Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. There we go. There we go, there we go. Alright. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. It's a lot later than what I would have wanted, but we're here, and this should be the final Girls Frontline Zombieland stream, because like I'm just gonna get all the endings now, and we should be finished after this. After that, my ass is gonna have to alter my stream schedule because I've had Fire Emblem Engage on there for so long, and I still haven't played it yet. So I'm just gonna go ahead and change that out because that's not gonna happen for a bit. Let me see. I still want to play Fire Emblem Engage, but that'll happen when it happens. Yeah, it came quickly because like this time I was actually ready to just stream immediately rather than like try to set it up like in advance and then like not make it in time. And I've always thought it was weird, or not weird, but it always felt weird to me to like set up like a pre-stream like a day earlier. I don't know, and I know that's how like a lot of streamers do it actually, especially like some of the bigger streamers. Like they actually like, I mean, you could do that on YouTube, you can't do that on Twitch TV, but at least on YouTube I know that some of the bigger streamers, they literally have the pre-stream set up like an entire day in advance. Not all of them though, but a lot of them do. And then like the other half, they do it at least like 6 hours in advance, which is actually kind of what I do sometimes. But then like, I don't make the stream anyway, so I get to it when I try and get to it. And it's funny because like, I was way more consistent with my stream schedule back in my Twitch TV days, until like Twitch TV just stopped working for me. So YouTube it is. YouTube it is. I've only been able to get Twitch TV to work for me whenever I use like one of those, whatchamacallit, those multi-stream programs, or like those multi-stream websites where like they front load like the bandwidth for you so you could stream to other places. Usually you had to pay for that service, but like other websites though, they do give you like a 1-week trial, so like you can see how it works out. And like, it does work for exposure. They do actually work. Whether or not you want to pay like the $100 to $200 a year for that, I guess that really depends on whether or not like you actually plan on trying to be like a serious streamer. And I've been doing this whole song and dance for about 16 years now, and this is still something that like I just do casually because like I like to do it, but I don't know if I have like the entertainment cell in me to like keep up like an actual schedule to entertain like a couple thousand people all at once or something. I don't know. Some people are natural entertainers, and then other people they do take like pride in spending like their waking hours coming up with like new ways to interact with their chat, or like songs or music or whatever. Depends what kind of streamer you are. I don't know. I don't know. That's never. I don't know. I don't know that that's in me. Maybe that was in me like 15 years ago, possibly. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool that the way they did this, because like they never did this before, where like the special equipment or the prizes here was tied to the server, get enough points. That's kind of cool, but like it's also like kind of it's kind of risky, especially like for like smaller games. Like I've seen like a lot of games do this too, and like some of those game servers, they don't get to like the final prize because like they overshoot it or something. It's like, hey, like I think I've seen like a Call of Duty one do this too. It's like we need to get like 1 billion kills or some shit in like a month of death matches, and like every milestone, like everybody gets something or something. And it's like the 1 billion was like the final milestone, but they didn't get to the 1 billion though. They got to like 700 million kills in death matches, so people were like disappointed and shit. So it's like, at least like Mika didn't overshoot this, like for the point system. I mean, like you as like the game developer, you're banking on having like enough of a game population to get these prizes out and stuff. This is why, like, I've always had, like, a love-hate relationship with, websites, like, those websites where, like, indie game developers, like, try and, like, ask money for. Like, Indiegogo, or, the other one, which, I can't, which I can't, Kickstarter, there we go. Indiegogo and Kickstarter. It's like, oh, like, if we get like $1 million, if we get like $1 million, then like, you know, we'll put it in voice acting. Or if we get in like $500,000, then we'll put in like an extra stage or some shit. It's like, it's cool because like it lets the indie developers see just like how much, it lets them see like just how interested people are in their product, I guess. But it's also like disheartening, like as the consumer, to be like, oh, I really would love like full voice acting or something, and like they're promising full voice acting if they get like $2 million or some shit, but then like you get like $1.5 million, so we're not gonna have full voice acting. And it's like, I'd rather not know then. I don't want to know how close we get to the milestone then, you know? I don't know. Like, call it old-fashioned, but back in my day, it's like maybe you were told a year in advance when a game was going to come out if you subscribed to Nintendo Power or some shit. But usually a game just kind of just came out. Maybe you saw like a single TV commercial on it if that game had the budget for advertisement or something. But a game just came out and like it was a full release game, and then you were just like, hey, that game looks pretty cool, I'm gonna buy it. Or I'll go to a fucking video rental store, I'm gonna go to Blockbuster and I'm gonna rent it. And then you actually play the full game. Instead, now it's like, we found out when the game is being made, and then like, we're not even guaranteed a full game? We're guaranteed like half a game, possibly? I don't like that. I don't like knowing that. Again, I'm very old-fashioned. Maybe it's because I'm old, but like, whatever happened to like frontlining the cost of your game and then kind of just hoping that it makes money? I'll tell you what happened. That's actually bad business, unfortunately. And I hate how that's how it is. It's like, I don't enjoy the free-to-play model either. Back in my day, people paid monthly for their favorite online game. And that paid for the server costs. That paid for, like, a decent wage for the employees. And then, like... And then you just played the game. And there was nothing, like... There was no pay to win. Because there literally was nothing to pay for. You just paid for the server costs, and that was it. So... Yeah. Back in my day. There was no way to spend credit card to buy potions, or... to buy armor and shit. And it's funny because a lot of the very old games back then who were on that monthly subscription, they all said the exact same shit when the whole free-to-play model was starting to pick up pace. They were all like, oh, we're not going to do that. we're not gonna do that because we care about our integrity or some shit. But then they all started doing it because, like, it just makes more money. Because people want to actually throw their credit card at a game to get ahead, or to buy potions or some shit like that. People want to do that. Basically, it's like that Futurama meme with Fry. It's like, shut up and take my money. You know, like, people actually want to do that. And, like, if it's not in the game, then, like, that's kind of money you're not getting. You know? Like, do you know who said that they wouldn't do that? But then they eventually did it, though. Let's see. Blizzard said they wouldn't do that with World of Warcraft. Gravity said they wouldn't do that with Ragnarok Online. Like, Maple Story said they wouldn't do it either. Like, so many of the early MMORPGs said, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it because we make a good game or some shit. Or get a PNG of a waifu. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And, like, yo, we humans are dumb. We're stupid. We're stupid. That's the only reason why this model works, basically. And, like, I guess what really hurts me is knowing how a lot of these games, you don't get the full experience if you're not, like... You don't get the full experience if you're not shelling out the obscene amount of money. And we're not talking about $60 for, like, a retail price game. We're talking more than $60. Like, well, maybe $200 for some of these games. It's like, I could justify $200 for physical merchandise, but I don't know if I can justify it for, like... I guess what I don't like about online games is obviously that the game dies when it just stops making money, or just not, like, it's not profitable anymore. I can always go back to play a console game. I could go back to Super Mario if I want. I can go back to Breath of Fire. I could go back to Final Fantasy VII and shit, you know? That's my fear. My fear is that one day in the future, every game is going to be based on an online server. And then, like, you can't go back to it. There's actually, like, quite a few online games back in the day. And when I say back in the day, I mean, like, as recent as 10 years ago. That, like, I would love to play right now. But obviously, the server died. All servers died. Not just, like, the American English server, but, like, even the Japanese server, or the Korean server, or the original Chinese server, or something like that. A lot of these games died, and they're gone forever. But some of them were pretty good, though. Some of them were actually pretty good. But, you know, like, it was an online service. And, like, a company still holds the IP for this. I'm getting back into my Legend of Legaia rant again. But, like, so many of these games have their IP being held by, like, a certain company. But then, like, they're not gonna do anything with that IP, though. So, the game is effectively dead to history. It's like, maybe you could look up, like, an old YouTube video of, like, some obscure game that was released in 2008, and, like, the server died in 2010, but then, like, some weird-ass, like, Korean company has the rights to it for some reason, and it's like the year 2030, and they still have the rights to it, but then, like, you can't do anything, though, because, like, obviously, if you were to make, like, your own server, because maybe you got the assets somehow, they could sue you or some shit because they had the IP. It's like, but why, though? Why do you care? Why do you care? You've been sitting on this IP for like 50 years. Why do you care about this now? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, in a perfect world, like, I'm almost asking for, like, some kind of hacker to hack every online game ever when it first comes out and, like, just release those files after the game dies or something. So that way people can make their own servers. People can make their own single-player content or whatever like that if they wanted to. Which, I could do that for Ragnarok Online. Ragnarok Online would never die now. Like, I don't know how the files got released, actually. I don't know if that was a result of a hacker or if that was, like, the result of, like, maybe, like, a leak or something. But I do know that, like, literally the original files for, like, Ragnarok Online is completely downloadable. And Gravity doesn't do anything about it, I guess, because they know that their game is like 20 years old. So like, it's already old school anyway. So maybe they don't care. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the very late Tuesday stream. But like, yeah, Gravity doesn't do anything about it. They used to. But back in the day, Gravity, Blizzard, whatever company owns MapleStory, like a lot of these companies used to come down really hard on fan servers. And to be fair, Blizzard still kind of does that. But a lot of these Asian companies, though, they don't actually. And maybe it's because maybe on some level they realize like if they have that big of a fan base that wants to make fan servers, maybe they should leave them alone or something. Like the mainstream audiences will play on the main servers, but then like the small hacker community would just make their own servers with like increased experience rates so it's not as grindy or something. But those hackers still make up the fan base though. They still make up your larger fan base, and maybe they also like are content creators and they help like promote your game somehow, you know? Like I know that Gravity does have like a little bit of a banhammer thing when it comes to like, I think content creators showing off like themselves playing on fan servers or something. It's like you could stream yourself playing like on the main server, of course, but if you were to stream or like upload a video of yourself playing on a fan server, then like they might bring down the ban hammer on you, but that's about it. They're not going to go after like the server itself, I think. And again, maybe it's because it's just such an old IP though. It's such an old IP, like over 20 years old. Because I think Ragnarok Online first was a thing in 2001. Like the closed beta was a thing since 2001. So yeah, it's been well over 20 years and somehow it's still around. It's a pretty good game. A pretty good game that like I do my best to like not go back into, not get suckered into again, basically. Just because like it's obviously out of date and obviously you can't play in HD or whatever. There has been some fan servers trying to make like an HD version of Ragnarok Online, but other than like obviously recreating every sprite by hand, which would take like forever, most of them are just using like a robotic algorithm program to like expand the sprites or something. Like basically like some kind of like Photoshop program that just like looks at all the sprites in the game and just blows them up by like ×2 or ×3 or something. And most of them look like shit. They look horrible, basically. Because, you know, you're making something out of nothing. Like, you can compress an image. You can make it smaller. But you can't, like, expand an image, though. Because there's no program out there, I think, smart enough right now to, like, redraw, like, an image. Like, from nothing, I guess. Like, I know that when Square, like, remakes a Final Fantasy game, or if they remaster it, it's called remaster because a lot of times Square does actually have to hire a team to basically like repixelate all the old sprites. It's like, here's an old sprite. It's like, we still want to retain the sprite nature, but obviously like it's an 8-bit sprite. So can you make that 8-bit sprite like hand drawn or something? Or can you make it like not look like shit when someone plays in 1080p at least? Or like in 4K? Don't basically just make it not look as blocky, basically, you know? But for, like, obviously, like, a fan project, like Ragnarok Online, or maybe even MapleStory fan servers, you either need, like, one hell of a dedicated fan to do that for free, or obviously, they're just using automatic programs to do that. And right now, we just don't have the automatic program to do that at the moment. At the moment, though. Maybe in the future. Maybe 10 years in the future. Actually, I have high hopes for those AI drawer, like, program thingies. But not for, like, making fake fan art. But actually for making video games. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, we get to a point in those AI algorithm things to, like, maybe you could, like, put in, like, a very small, like, game sprite, like a 16-bit sprite, and be all like, hey, I want you to take this sprite and make it like 4K or something, but make it look good. And then like the AI program can actually do it because like it's essentially the same as like hiring a real person to do it. Except this program was made for it, and they could do it like in 10 seconds. They don't have to like, you don't have to hire like a human artist to take like an entire day to do it or some shit. Hashtag taking away work from real artists, whatever. That's just the way technology rolls, baby. Every time like technology has advanced, and then like quote unquote people lose jobs and they try to fight for their jobs, guess what? The people always lose, because obviously we want to go with what's more efficient, right? You know, like, I mean, think about it. It's like, what's cheaper and faster? Having like a robot arm like cut a bunch of like metal slabs on like a conveyor belt or something, or like having to hire like a fucking blacksmith to do that same work, you know? And like, of course, that blacksmith needs to take a break, he needs to eat, he needs to sleep and shit. Whereas like that robot, all the robot needs is electricity and maybe some oil every once in a while from like a mechanic or some shit, you know? That robot can cut like 100 slabs like per second, whereas that human needs like almost half an hour to cut that slab or some shit, you know? It's like you think about car factories, right? Those car factories used to have, they used to employ like 100 employees to like make one car. But like now the major car factories, they have like this conveyor, they have like this assembly on the conveyor belts, and like a bunch of robot arms do it, you know? So yeah. No, same here. And I think everyone was obviously only making fun of it because like that was at the very beginning of the AI art, obviously. So like, of course, like it looked like shit because like the algorithm wasn't set yet and whatever. I mean, think about like how bad Vocaloids used to be, right? Like, not just like the Utaos, but also even like the Krypton Vocaloids, like Miku and shit. Like, you know, not gonna lie, Miku sounded like shit when she first came out. Miko and Kaito and Mako, they sounded terrible. But like, there was a charm though. There was definitely like a robotic charm to them, and that's why people liked it. But you can't lie to yourself and be like, oh yeah, like those Vocaloids sound like human. Obviously, they did not sound like human. And then the technology just got better and better for those voice banks, right? I remember when Luca like first came out, like from Krypton and shit. Luca she was leagues ahead of Miku. Like no disrespect to Miku, because Miku was the face of like the Vocaloids. She was the face of Krypton like forever basically. But by the time Luca came out, and same thing too for like Ren and Len, like they sounded so much better than like the original Miku. And Miku has been through like a lot of facelifts. I think we're on Vocaloid version like 9 right now, like version 8 or 9, or maybe I think like 13 or some shit. Like, we've gone past being on version 1.0 at this point. We're obviously not at like 1.0, but I remember the first time Luca came out, and when I heard her sing a song, I was like, damn son, she sounds really good. I mean, obviously she still sounds robotic, you know, there's still a bit of that tinge that you know it's a Vocaloid, and you know it's not like a real person singing it. But still sounds pretty good. Still sounds not bad, you know? And when I heard like the new Tito song, like I was like, holy crap, this actually sounds amazing. Like Tito came out with her song like what, like last month, right? Last month or like 2 months ago, like a couple months ago. And I was like, damn, like if you compare Tito to when she first released like 15 years ago to like right now, it's like night and day. And I'm gonna say that, like, she actually sounds very convincing. She sounds convincingly human. There's, like, a very small tinge of roboticness in it. Very, very small. Very small. But it sounds really good. Really, really good. And, like, this honestly makes me think about video game applications. This really does. Like, for RPG Maker, or it's Vocaloid 6. Oh, did I go too far? I went too far? Okay. I thought we were way past that. Okay. I went a little bit too far then. But you get what I was saying though. You get what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between going from like version 1 to like the latest version. They sound more human. But yeah, it's like guys, you combine AI art with AI voices, and like, yo, like, I'm just saying, like, eventually, like, maybe if like Katakawa wants to like put that shit into RPG Maker, yo, we can get like full length like RPGs with like really good art, really good robotic voice acting, all made by a single guy who doesn't know how to code, who doesn't know how to draw, and obviously who can't voice act, and he didn't have the money to hire YouTube voice actors or some shit like that, you know? That day is coming. That day is coming sooner than later, actually. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually get like a quote-unquote game company like 10 years from now that's like a single dude, but like he works really hard making his own games though, by using AI art and by using like some kind of Vocaloid program to like make his own games and shit like that. And then like the best thing about that kind of like business model is that technically he just has to pay himself, right? Like, he doesn't have to pay other voice actors. He doesn't have to pay for like, you know, other people. He doing it all himself, basically. He just has to pay for the programming, or like he pays for the initial up cost of like, for like RPG Maker ZZY in the future, you know, or whatever. RPG Maker, they have like weird ass like sequel names. At first there was like RPG Maker XP, and that made sense because it was going off like the operation system. But then like, then there was like RPG Maker L and like M, and then like MZ, and then like now there's RPG Maker Unity. It's like, I guess that one makes sense, but like I don't know how RPG Maker comes up with their sequel names. Same thing too for Xbox. I don't get how Microsoft comes out with their Xbox sequel names either. It's like you had the Xbox and you got the Xbox 360. It's like, why 360 though? And then like now you have like the Xbox One. Not to be confused, that is the worst name ever for a fucking console, especially when it's not the first one. You had the Xbox One, but it's not the first Xbox. It's like the third is it the fourth? Is the fourth Xbox or some shit? Like, basically, when an Xbox fanboy talks about the Xbox, they have to like reiterate like whether or not they're talking about the Xbox One or like the original Xbox. Because you just can't say Xbox One without the other person saying, wait, do you mean like the OG Xbox, or do you mean like the new Xbox? And he has to say, oh, the new one. Like, PlayStation makes sense at least. We are on PlayStation 5 right now. But you know what? At least it's a sequel that you can understand. You got PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 in the future. And then Nintendo, I don't know what the fuck Nintendo doing with their shit, but you got the Super Nintendo, you had the N64, then you had the GameCube, then you had the Wii, then you had the Wii U, then you got the Switch. I don't know. It's like, whatever the marketing team could come up for Nintendo. And then like, every once in a while you have like some brand new Chinese company, or maybe even American company, try to make their own game console and it flops. Because they don't have the budget. It's like, yo, I remember the Ouya. I am really sad that I did not buy the Ouya, actually, because I wanted to. I mean, it was only $100, and it was going to come with its own game controller, but, like, it's a glorified smartphone, essentially, but, yeah, it didn't do too well, obviously, but I wanted to buy it just for the history of it, because I think that I was always skeptical of it, but I wanted to buy it just for my collector's purposes. Like, I knew this was gonna fail. I 100% knew this was not gonna last, but I wanted to buy it. Let's see, he founded the project in the year 2012. Really? Was it that recent? Oh. And then, like, the release date was June 25th, 2013. Let me see. It was $100 when it first came out. Yo, its operating system is Android 4.1. Damn, bro. Android 4.1. It's using 1 GB of memory. Wow. 8 GB of internal flash memory, 16 GB of internal flash memory, 2014 version. Wow. Again, I still wish I had bought it back in the day. I legit still wish I had bought it back in the day, just to have it. Just to have it. But yeah, it really is a glorified smartphone, though. It's a smartphone that you plug into your TV. And we basically have something better than that. We have the Steam Box, right? Isn't the Steam Box... The Steam Box does what the Ouya does, but better, basically. And then, like, do you know what's better than the Steam Box, actually? Plugging your computer into your TV, and then using, like, a Steam controller. That's even better. And a lot of games work pretty well with the Steam controller, actually, from what I've heard. They do sound dated. Yo, they sound dated even by 2013 standards, because it was released in 2013. They already sound dated by 2013. But yeah, it's like, I've never held a Steam Box controller in my hand, or a Steam controller in my hands, but I heard they work pretty well, though. Even for games that, like, well, like, were not intended for it. Because, like, the community. The community makes their own, like hotkeys for, like, the Steam controller. Like, I've heard that Minecraft on a Steam controller works pretty well, actually. Which kind of makes me want to buy a Steam controller just to try it out for several games to see how well it works. But I've heard it works well, but I never held it in my hands. But yeah, it's like, I don't think there's a reason to buy a Steam box unless you want Steam in your living room or some shit, and you don't want to lug your laptop or desktop to your living room or something. Like, the best Steam box is your computer, in my opinion, and you just plug that into your TV. But I realize maybe that, like, they may not be convenient for a lot of people or something like that. If it had 2 to 4 gigabytes of RAM, you might play GFL on it. You know what's funny? The Ouya did actually have a quote-unquote, like its own, like, game line. It had its own, like, proprietary game. I think that was Shovel Knight, actually. I think Shovel Knight was actually an Ouya game. And then, like, once the Ouya was, like, once the ship was sinking, then, like, the devs, they, like, went on to, like, releasing it on Steam and shit. I think it was an Ouya game? Okay, maybe not Shovel Knight, because, like, I just Wikipedia'd it, and, like, I don't see Ouya on here, but, like, maybe Ouya's not on here because it's not a real console or some shit. I could have sworn that, hold on. Shovel Knight, Ouya, let me see. Oh, there we go! Yeah, no, I'm right. I'm right. So, the Shovel Knight was on the Ouya. Yeah. I'm still convinced Ouya... I'm reading this on Reddit right now. I'm still convinced Ouya could have been a massive success if done correctly. I don't think it would have been a hardcore game machine, but I do think it might have been a nice addition to the main console in so many people's homes. I mean, like, I know, like, a lot of people don't like exclusives these days, but you gotta admit, though, exclusives do, like, kind of help out the market a little bit, at least from the company standpoint, because they force people to buy your console, basically. I mean, that was the whole reason for the console wars back in the day, like Sega and Nintendo. It's like both of those games didn't have this, both of those consoles did not have the same games on it. So either you were like, you had like rich parents and you could afford both consoles, or your parents only bought you one console, so you had to live with whatever your market line was or something. I mean, like, you have to do that for Nintendo right now. So it's like, It's like you buy a PC, you have a PC, you buy a good graphics card for it, and then like you're good for most games if you just have to like reduce the graphics sense a little bit or something. Because obviously you're not gonna have a fucking 360 Ti or some shit. And then you buy a Switch, and then you're pretty much set. Or if you want to go backwards a little bit and buy a Wii or some shit and soft mod it. And then like it's really easy to homebrew your 3DS too. You could buy a 3DS right now for like $100 right now and just like get yourself like a 500 gigabyte micro SD card. And maybe 500 gigabyte, maybe that might be overkill actually. Get yourself like a 256 gigabyte micro SD card for your 3DS and like homebrew your 3DS, and then you could just put all your game ROMs in it. You're set. You're pretty much set right at there. Nintendo is being kept alive by exclusives, and the day that we get like an official Pokemon game on Steam is the day that Nintendo stops making consoles and becomes like just a software producer. I do have to admit though, like I think motion controls are not evil, and I think it makes a lot of games fun for party games and shit. So I don't think I would want motion controls to go away, and Nintendo's still doing that. I think that's still pretty fun. Like Mario Party. I think motion controls is a good fit for Mario Party. I think Mario Party for the Wii and the Switch is like the best versions of it too. Like I know people have like very like hardcore nostalgia glasses for like the N64 Mario Party games, like the Mario Party 1, 2, and 3, but it's like there's only so many variations of the mini games you can do on a game controller. It's like you have like the button masher, you have the rotate your control stick, you have like a platformer or something, but I think motion controls really like increase the avenue for what you can do for party games like that, as long as they're done correctly, basically. And the Wii had some really good motion capture games that I think a lot of people slept on, because like back in the day, it was really cool to make fun of motion controls. Nowadays, I feel like we're in that really like mid phase of VR games, because I feel like a lot of VR games, they're like either like glorified like dancing games, because dancing games is arguably like the best thing we have with VR right now, or they're glorified chat rooms, or they're glorified visual novels, which I'm kind of okay with, but obviously that doesn't have like a mainstream approach and shit. I played some really good VR visual novels actually, like I mean Japanese visual novels. They're pretty good, but it's not mainstream, and they're very expensive to make. They're super expensive to make. Because of course you're working with full 3D models, and then like the game developer has to account for the player, like, you know, turning their head and shit, and like looking up and down and stuff. So they're really good though. They're really good. It's just like there's no profit though. The profit margin is very small, and we don't have enough otakus buying VR helmets right now. I do want to buy a VR set for streaming purposes though, but like I don't have the computer for it, I think. Like, I could buy it right now. I could buy, like, a Vive headset or some shit. I could buy it right now, but I think my PC's not good enough. I think I need to buy, I think I need, like, a 2-PC, I might need a 2-PC setup or something to, like, stream it properly, maybe. I know that, like, a streaming PC doesn't even need to be that powerful. It just needs, like, a decent capture card so I could plug that in to my desktop or something. Because, like, I don't think I could stream a really good VR game and, like, not have it lag or something. Although motion controls are still not good for sweaty FPS junkies or the competitive game. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it depends on, like, it depends on the game genre, I would say, too. Because, like, it works great for, like, horror FPS games. That's like where the real kick is. I mean, obviously you guys know I don't like horror games, but I've seen it work really well for horror FPS games. I've seen oh shit, what was it? Where was it? I think it's in California, maybe, but like I've seen like this You could YouTube it. You could definitely YouTube it. It's like a... I don't want to call it an arcade, but like it's a VR... It's a VR like store or some shit like that. Or like a VR gaming arcade. Again, I don't want to use the word arcade, but like it's a VR place, and like you can play you can play like really good like VR games there that have like a lot of like high spec system, and you pay like I think $30 an hour or some shit, and they basically it's kind of like, oh, it's like a PC cafe. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's like a PC cafe, but for VR games. And there's a couple of them, like in California and Florida, I think. And I saw like some YouTube vids of like people going and they're playing like horror games and shit. And like they're playing with other people that's also at the PC cafe. It looks like it's a really pretty good system. But obviously people want to have that at home too, at home. But it's expensive to have it at home. You either have it because you're a hardcore enthusiast, or you have it because you're a streamer and you can afford it or some shit. Or you would make the money back or something. You know, one of the two. And obviously, I would go in line as an enthusiast. Because I don't consider myself an actual streamer, because streamers make money. Like, I talked about my modded 3DS back in the day. Like, because I streamed Pokemon Sun and Moon on day 1 back then. And I did pay for a 3DS capture card, because that was the only way to stream 3DS games back then. There was not like a very good 3DS emulator back then when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out. I think when Pokemon Sun and Moon came out, people were trying to get it to work on the emulator, but even with a beefy PC, I think people were getting like 15 frames a second or something. So barely playable. And that was like 15 frames a second, like on the overworld. When you went into combat, the combat was like 5 frames a second. So obviously, like, it was terrible. So a lot of streamers that were streaming Pokemon Sun and Moon, they all had a 3DS capture card, and I was the same way. And there was like literally, I think, 3 companies in Japan that were installing 3DS capture cards. So any American person like me, we actually had to ship our 3DS to Japan. And boy, that was an adventure for me. Because like what I had to do was I had to find out like what shipping company in my area can actually ship to Japan. And it was like $60 to $80 shipping, not gonna lie. And then it was $500 for me to install the 3DS capture card. So I paid $600 to get a 3DS capture card on my 3DS. And I don't regret it, because I think it's pretty cool to have that, like, in my game collection. But, and you have to remember, too, that's when the 3DS was new. So, like, $200 for a 3DS, plus, like, another $600, essentially. And then also, like, I had to actually drive my ass to, like, the shipping company. And here's the funny thing, too. So, it's like, I put it in the box and everything, and I put the label on, because I have a printer at home, obviously. And then, like, I drove to, like, the local, like, shipping company next to me. But they couldn't do it, actually. Because they're like, oh, wait, this is going to Japan. And I'm like, you can't take it? And they're like, yo, bro, you gotta go to, like, the main warehouse. And I was like, what? So I had to, like, Google Maps it. Like, the main warehouse. And I had to drive, like, 5 miles. Like, an extra 5 miles to get to that main warehouse. And this main warehouse didn't even have, like, a retail area or something. Because, like, they're not meant to have a retail area. Because you're supposed to go to, like, your local shop, you know, to, like, ship it. So I was confused when I went there, because there wasn't really, like, any public parking. So I kind of actually parked, like, in the employee parking area. And I was like, well, I hope my car doesn't get towed for this. And then, like, I kind of just, like, walked through the front door. But, like, again, they didn't have a retail area. So it was more like just an office. And, like, I was like, hello? Anybody home? And then, like, this guy in, like, a hard hat, because it's a warehouse, you know. This guy in a hard hat is all like, are you a customer? Because we're not a retail store. There's a retail store, like, in front, like, across the street, though. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I did go to, like, one of you guys' retail stores, but they sent me here. And they're like, what? Why would they do that? And then, like, I showed him my box. And he's like, oh, this is going, like, out of country. And I'm like, am I doing it right? And he's like, yeah, you're actually doing it right, but this is such a rarity, so we don't actually have, like, an official way to do this. We kind of just wing it as we go. I'm like, okay, then. So I kind of just, like, follow him to the office, and, like, he, like, put some stamps on it or some shit like that. And I'm like, we cool? And he's like, we cool. And then, like, he prints me, like, an invoice. And then, like, I just left or something. But, yeah, it's like, the shipping company just literally just did not have, like, they didn't have, like, a set guideline on how to ship out of country, I guess. Because no one does it enough or something. And the reason why I went with, like, a weird shipping company and not, like, USPS is because it was cheaper. If I went with, like, USPS, it would have costed me, like, I think $200 to ship. And I was all like, my ass is not paying $200 to ship this 3DS. So I, like, Googled, like, around me, and, like, I found that I could ship my 3DS for, like, $60 to $80. I'm like, I'm gonna do that. It may be a little annoying, but I'd rather do that than instead. And like I said, it was an adventure. And then, no lie, it took, like, 3 months. It took, like, 3 months for me to get my 3DS back. And, like, the guy that, like, was doing the 3DS capture card installations, he was very transparent, though. Kind of, like, he was like, there's a queue line for it. And, like, I was, like, number, like, 560 or some shit. And, like, he was, like, very vocal. He was like, oh, like, I don't speak good English. I'm using Google Translate, but hopefully you can understand me. And I was like, oh, no, it's cool, bro. Nihongo shapetemasu. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. You speak Japanese. All right. I'm like, yeah, like, I live in America, but don't worry. I can communicate with you in Japanese. And he's like, cool. And he's like, it's going to take a few months, though. And I'm like, that's okay. Like, I already figured it was going to take a few months. So, are post offices differences in America? Well, that's because it's all different companies. It's like USPS stands for United States Postal Service. That's the official. That's the official postal service in America. But then there's, like, third parties, though. There's UPS. There's FedEx. There's, like, also, like, different freight companies. There's, like, Old Dominion. There's Psy Trucking Company. So, like, they all have, like, different shipping charges. So it just depends on, like, how much money you want to spend, and it depends on, like, how much insurance you want. And that's the reason why USPS is so expensive, because they know that USPS is the government postal service, so they charge a lot of money because, like, they have to go through customs, and they charge money for the insurance and shit. But then, like, there's third-party companies like FedEx or whatever that will also ship too, but they just have different prices, and they'd also, like, they don't guarantee insurance or something like that. Like, if I talk about, like, places that, like, I've been shopping forever, like CD Japan, like, which is, like, where I buy a lot of like my import stuff from. So if I were to buy something on CD Japan, they offer, like, obviously, like, different, like, shipping stuff. The DHL is, like, a really popular, like, worldwide shipping company. But DHL is slow. DHL is pretty slow. And if you pay for, like, faster shipping, it's still pretty slow. Even if you pay for fast shipping. Like, it's a difference between getting your product, like, a month later or getting it, like, a week. And these days, a week is considered a long time. But the week is, like, super expensive because they put it on a boat or something. And then, like, if you were to pay for, like, FedEx, because FedEx also does worldwide, it gets super expensive because, like, it's over, like, $100 for shipping. But they put it on a plane, though. And you know that a plane only takes a day. So that means you would get your product within 2 days, probably. Or if you pay, like, $200 of shipping, then you get it within 1 day. Because, like, that's how I get, like, a lot of my import stuff from. I either buy it from CD Japan, or I buy it from, like, a courier service in Japan. And a courier service is literally, like, some local ass guy who lives in Japan. And he's like, hey, like, I'll buy you that dojin at Kamike, and then like I just charge like a service fee for my time and something like that. So it's like I want to buy like $100 worth of dojins. So like his service fee would be like $30 or something. So that means I'd be giving the guy $130 because obviously I got to give him like $100 for like the dojins I want, and then like I pay him the $30, or which is gonna be like maybe like 20,000 yen or some shit, or not, which is like 2,000 yen or whatever, 2,500 yen, and then like once he gets a product, then he's like, okay, cool. How do we want to do shipping then? Do you want it like really fast but expensive, or do you want it like really slow but cheap or something? And then like you just work with your courier service about that. And like obviously like it's based on like a trust system. So like usually like the best way to do that is to go to like an online forum where like they have like a ranking system for like courier services. So that way like people can vouch for them. People can be all like, oh, like I've used this this one guy. His name is Shinji, and like this Shinji guy's a really cool guy. He's been doing this for like 10 years, and he's like really trustworthy. So like he's like, oh yeah, I charge like 6,000 yen, you know, like charge or whatever, but like I'll get you whatever dojin you want or something. And then like, you know, you just give him the money, and then like he ships it to you or something. Usually like if it's for something small, I usually text message Taka to do it for me, but like I always feel guilty whenever I have Taka do it. So if I ever want like something like really official, I use a courier service, or if possible, I would buy it from the website, as long as like shipping's not too much then. Because like places like Melon Book, they don't do international shipping. They don't do international shipping, so like you would need to use the courier service if you want to buy something from Melon Book or from like any other kind of like Japanese website or some shit. Because like a lot of like doujin circles in Japan, they don't ship internationally because they don't know that they have a fan base internationally, you know? Or like maybe they do know they have a fan base, but like they just don't know how to ship, or they don't think it's worth the money and time. Like I'm pretty sure like Iosis knows they have like a Western fan base, but Iosis don't do anything on their own though. So you gotta import that shit if you want like Iosis crap. I think like another like website I also use to like buy imported Japanese shit, I think it's called like dojin.com or some shit or whatever, and they also ship overseas, but like it gets kind of expensive. I'm like looking in like my fucking shops tab on like my bookmarks, but I think a lot of these places don't exist anymore actually. This place is still in business? I have this place bookmark called honto.jp. And like it looks like they do ship to America. They do ship to America, but like I had this bookmark for some reason. So maybe I bought something for them a long time ago, but like I don't use them anymore. I don't know. Importing shit from Japan gets pretty expensive. Especially like if you're doing it all the time. But yeah, usually import taxes are pretty expensive anyway. And like America is actually not that bad compared to like other places like Australia. I've heard that import tax in Australia is like obscene. So thankfully I don't live there, I guess. And then like if you're just like importing something from like if you live in China and you do something from Japan, I guess it's not that bad because like they're really close to each other. I don't know. Okay, I went a little bit off topic there. Oh no, what happened? How did this... What? How did that happen? Wait, how did I do that? Oh, what? Wait, what the... Oh, can I still, like, interact with the map when I'm on the screen? I think you can. Huh. That was like a one-time. Oh, I can't. Oh, there it is. I did it. Yeah. So you can totally like interact with the map behind it or something. Mika, fix your game. Fix your game, Mika. Okay, I ranted for so long that like my logic just came back. Too long of a rant. I believe the coalition units counts for the skill thingy. Perform T-Doll fairy skill training. Wait, does it not? Okay, wait, is this 4 out of 5 right now? Hold on. Does it not? That's yo, that's like T-Doll racism right there. My SF don't count? Ah, that's some T-Doll racism. SF doesn't count. It has to be a T-Doll fairy skill training. How dare they? How dare they? This is skill training. This is skill training. It doesn't count. It doesn't fucking count. Whatever. Okay. Whatevs. Obviously, the real life answer is that Mika is too lazy, and they haven't updated their point card event thing since like forever ago. That's the real reason. You know what they did update though? They did update like this skill tree, because like this quest tree, because this quest tree, it used to say like this for the skill leveling thing, it used to say T-Doll and fairy, but like now though, it just says any skill. So it does proc off of coalition units now. At least for like this quest window, it procs off of coalition units. So at least they updated this. But what has not been updated definitely is the point system, I guess. Yeah, this shit's the same. Oh yeah, I should do this before the thingy expires. Open 70 boxes to obtain at least one costume. Or I could get any of these other costumes if I get really lucky. Alright, so what do I not have? Wait, I think I have them all actually. I don't think I have IDW, so I think the rest of them is a black card. I think IDW is the only one I don't have. Wait, I think these were all free costumes at one point. I gotta check. I gotta check. Oh no, I do have them all. They are all free costumes. They were all free costumes. Yep. Okay. That means it's a black card. It's definitely a black card. Yeah, I should have them all. Yep. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no to a black card then. I won't say no to 2 black cards. I'll take multiple black cards. All right, no black card. Nope. 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 Oh man. Well, I didn't get lucky. Alright, cool. I got FN49. I just got done looking at this too. So, it's a black card. How many black cards do I have right now? I have 10. I have 10 black cards. And my weekly quest does want me to roll a gacha. Now, I got my 416. I already got my 416. So, that's all I wanted from the cocktail life. I don't have anything from here, though. Let's go! No costume. I want type 88, definitely. I definitely want type 88. That would, type 80, I would just change type 88's costume from, like, that Christmas one. That really skimpy Christmas one to this one. Damn it! Damn it. Come on. Wow! All 3 stars! All 3 stars. And 2 stars. Or whatever. A couple 4 stars. Pain, Pecco. Pain. Oh shit! Ah shit! What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? Oh, I got the Baba. I got the Baba Naga. The clouds tonight are so thick and fluffy, just like a giant shortcake. Huh? I can't reach it since I'm so short. Don't ruin my fantasy. Okay. Yeah, the Twitter still doesn't work for me, even though, like, I updated my Twitter, so... Unable to complete action. Yeah, that don't... Twitter verification failed. Kalina, what you doing on that helicopter? Kalina should be in the hospital. Bitch should be in the hospital. Wow, all 3 stars. 3 stars and a couple of 4 stars. Damn it! Damn it! Wow, 3 stars and 4 stars again. I'm not even getting, like, any new furniture. Orange Cat Restaurant. I'm not even getting this shit. Oh, and I'm full on furniture right now. All right. Hey, look at this! I got some new, fucking, some of this old shit. This, like, new world crap. Wow, what do you know? All right, let's get rid of some of these. Let's get rid of some of these. I have 18 rotating stools. Sure, let's get rid of some of these. I'll get rid of some of these. I have 5 of these wallpapers. I don't need that many. I have all these floors. I don't need that either. I have some of these locked safes. I don't need those. I have 18 wall clocks. Do I need 18 wall clocks? Maybe. I get rid of some of these wallpapers, though. I have 24 refrigerators. You could always use refrigerators. I don't think I need this many floorboards, though. I get rid of some of that. Obviously, I need the 25 charming sofas. You never know. You never know when you're gonna get, like, guests coming over to your house, right? So, you need 25 sofas, obviously. I have 19 convenience store old TVs. I don't think I need those. I have 23 convenience floor tiles. I'll get rid of some of those. Alright. That'll tide me over. That tied me over for a while. Oh shit! Ah shit! What'd I get? What'd I get? Oh, it's just MP443. Well, I got the fucking cheap ass bitches. Look at you, so astonished. My garden is quite something, isn't it? This is the Milky Way made of pebbles. Don't you just want to dive in? Why do I keep getting the cheap ass handgun holes? They are the cheap ones, right? They are! I got the fucking 2 cheap ass bitches. And then that's 600. That one's 600. That one's 200. That one's 200. That one's 600. That's the one I want! I want that one. I want that one. Yes, I am very aware that, like, the cutscene's lagging for me. I'm aware of that. I already know. She is a cheap date. Yes, I'm calling her a cheap date. Babushka. Baba Naga. Damn it! Alright, I have no more tokens. Oh, hey! That's another roll. That's literally another roll right there. 80 tokens, that's very generous actually. That's super generous. Acquire 2,000 pieces of 4-star furniture. I can roll again. I can roll. We rolling. We rolling. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Damn it! Damn it all. Alright, alright. No freebie this time. I think it's time. I think it's time. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a thing too. I want to buy Rhino. I definitely want Rhino. VHS looks cute too, but I definitely want to buy Rhino though. Oh, Rhino looks adorable. Rhino's got more opite than I thought she did though. I didn't realize how stacked she was. She's almost opite lowly, almost. Her regular costume doesn't make it like seem like she's that big, honestly. Alright, I think it's time. Alright, what am I buying? That one has the 2 oath rings. That one has got the 500. Oh yeah, then we have all the fucking ass costumes. I don't think I'm buying any of these. Kuni VSK. I don't think I'm buying any of these. Yo, this is a fucking rip. 30 bucks for a fucking prototype fairy, essentially. I guess the 8 commissions are kind of worth it. $8 for 2,000 memory fragments and 100 cores. Okay, that's a lot of tokens. Yeah, that's a lot of tokens right there. And then we got some, okay, wait, that one is the 5th anniversary. Wait, what does that get me? Hold on. I gotta look at the, the anniversary thingies again. Alright, first anniversary set. I have most of these. Most of these I got. So, if I buy this one, it's probably a black card. I know that, like, I don't have G36 and I don't have M99. But I kind of have almost a lot of these. I don't have WA 2000 either. Second set. I have 416. I have WA 2000. I have Springfield. I have OTS. I don't have half of these. Half of these I don't have. So, this is a 50% chance of a black card. I got 5-7. I got Ann. I have OTS. I have a lot of Groza costumes for some reason. I have 5-7. I have R93. This is also... I have MDR. So, this is like a really high... There's like a 60% chance of getting a black card in this one. Let's see. I don't have Lowly 416. And I have Oomp 9. That's it. I think Oomp 9 is the only one I have here. So, this is a high chance of not getting a black card. This is the 5th anniversary set. I have Sop Mod. I have Sop Mod and I have Type 97. I have Groza. I have like all the Groza costumes for some stupid ass reason. Oh, we have Astronaut Type 88. I don't have that. This one's a this was like a 60% chance of not getting a black card. I want General Liu. General Liu's the one I really want, actually. So, if I were to get any of the anniversary sets, it's like the 4th one is a high chance to not be a black card. A lot of these, I have like a 50% chance or like an 80% chance of getting a black card. So, I would either want to buy the 4th one, but I'm not a fond of most of these costumes though. The only one that I would want here is Type 95. That's the only one I would really want, so I don't care about most of these. I wouldn't mind getting the 5th anniversary costume, but there's a good chance that I might get there's actually a good chance that I might get a black card. And like, I don't want to buy a $30 black card, you know? I just realized that they're copy and pasting R5 right here. R5 has the same costume from the 4th anniversary and the 5th anniversary. That's kind of lame, honestly. That's super lame. Why is she in here twice? I would like Lewis, Type 88, I wouldn't mind DP, and I want General Liu. So, there's a lot here in the 5th anniversary set that I want, actually. But first, I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting. We getting those 1,800 tokens. That's what we're getting. Ooh, that's what I want. That's what I want. Hold on, I'm blacking out the screen right now, guys. Guys, don't hack my credit card. Don't hack my credit card. Don't hack me, bro. Yay! Hello? Kalina? There we go. Alright. Alright, guys, we got tokens. Hacking in progress. Don't hack my Facebook account either, please. Don't hack my Facebook account. Oh yeah, if you guys are wondering why I'm doing this, I just got paid. I got my paycheck. Guys, I am keeping Girls Frontline I'm keeping Girls Frontline afloat for you guys. I'm paying for Girls Frontline too, guys. Alright. So we all know about my hatred of 45. We all know about my 45 hatred. So I'm gonna say this. If I get the 45 costume, I will fucking debut as a real VTuber. And I'm gonna make a fucking song too. I'm gonna say this right now. If I gacha 45's costume, I would debut as a real VTuber. I'm gonna get my own model, and I'm gonna debut with a song, with my own original song. All right. I've said it. And we both know that's not gonna happen. We all know that's not gonna happen. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Look at that, didn't happen. But since I had the tokens to burn, let's give this a couple more chances, because I got 416 on my first try, but I wouldn't mind getting 40 honestly. But I'm not getting 45 though. I know that I'm not getting 45. I'm not getting 45, so I don't have to worry about becoming a VTuber. I know it's not gonna happen. I know. I already know it's not gonna happen. I'm only doing this for 40. 40 is the only reason why I'm doing this. It ain't happening. It ain't gonna happen. Maybe G11. G11 would be cute too, honestly. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. Who's the cheap one here, by the way? 40 is the cheap one. And 9's the cheap one. G11 is 200, and 416 is 200. Alright. So 9 and 40 are cheap. 9 and 40 are the cheap ones. Oh! What'd I get? Hey! I got G11! I got the messy hair. I knew when I saw the messy hair silhouette that it was G11. I'm wobbling as if I'm hungover? No, I just spent the night clearing dungeons. But if you keep dragging me on the stroll, I'm really gonna flatline. Oh, she playing on the fucking PSP? Nice. Speaking of Team 404, you found this fan art? Dragon Kuni as 404. Nice. So like, I feel like I'm kind of invested in this now, in the cocktail life, that like, I want to get the 100 exchange tickets, so that way I could buy 9 and 40. I'm kind of invested. Now. I might as well spend it. I might as well spend it. I'll get the 100. I'll get the 100. Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. It's like, who am I buying? Am I buying 9 or am I buying 40? I feel like I want to buy 9, honestly. Or 40, I mean. I think that's who I want to buy. Excuse me, IOP? Is this the number for IOP? I would like to buy an 40, please. What do you mean the 40 is discontinued? I'm willing to pay extra. I just want to buy an 40 IOP. Except like IOP. Wait, 40 and 45 though, like they're not IOP, right? They're SF. That's the spoiler. That's a spoiler alert right there. That like they're not IOP. They're SF, right? Or was it just 45? I'm pretty sure they were both SF. And then 9. 9 is IOP, because 9's not really a sister for 45. Because 9 is just a random T-doll. Like, 9 legit was just like a random doll, and like she just happened to meet 45. And then like, 9 was all like, oh my god, can I call you my sister? And then like, 45 was all like, don't follow me. And then 9's like, I'm gonna follow you forever now. So 45 got a sister that she didn't want. Cause like she saved 9's life or whatever. Yeah, she saved 9's life, and 9 is all like, "You're my sister now." And then like she cut her face or whatever, but then she cut her face on the wrong side, cause like she was looking at 45, so like she's mirrored. She's mirrored from 45. Chocolate frosting brick wall. Can I eat it? Can I eat that brick wall? Damn. Looks like I got quite a few of these things. When I see some of these furnitures, it kind of reminds me of Nikkei, since Nikkei is also post-apocalyptic. That reminds me, like, I saw like an anime discussion recently, and like, it almost feels like a lot of people, like, every time they see something fantasy related, they're like defaulting to thinking like it's isekai, but like, there's actually quite a few fantasy animes being released right now that like are not isekai, but like the moment it's fantasy, people think it's isekai because like that's what's popular and shit, and like that's what like the first thing that comes to people's minds. It's like, no, actually it's just regular fantasy. It's not isekai, but people just think it's isekai. Actually, do you know what I hate seeing in like isekai animes right now? And like, I guess that's what you're reading in the light novels too. I hate the whole fucking like video game window thing that like a lot of them are doing. Like a status screen, right? They call it a status screen. I don't like seeing that. It like basically like I kind of prefer like the old school style of like, oh, like I'm this strong, but like there's no number attached to it. It's like basically like the enemies, they can feel like how strong someone else is, but there's no way to like attach a number to it. Like it's like, oh, that guy's like level 36 or some shit. I don't like to see that. It's like, oh, that guy, he's as strong as Bob or something. And like we're using Bob as like a frame of reference for like how strong he is. Like it's like, oh, that guy, that new enemy, he's as strong as like my old sensei, and my sensei is really strong. So that guy is about twice as strong as my sensei, or whatever like that. I prefer when it's more ambiguous, instead of like knowing that somebody's like level 200, or like just knowing that like this one enemy is like fucking like masterclass or some shit. Like I don't like it when they can like attribute someone's strength to like something like that concrete. I prefer it when like it's a little bit more loose. Which way was it? There we go. Alright. I'm just gonna get the 100 points, and then I'll exchange it for, like, 40 or 9. Depending on, like, if I get them right now or something. Oh, shit! Oh, it's a G11 copy. Alright. Hey, guess what? That's a black card. That's a black card right there. I'm not gonna get 45. I know I'm not getting 45. That's why I can make a ridiculous promise of being a VTuber and debuting, because I know I'm not getting 45. It ain't happening. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, 45. I think your sister's hotter. Your actual sister. Alright, so I could just pay the 10 tokens just for like that singular ticket. I either pay the 10 tokens for like the one single roll, or I pay for the 100 to get that one extra roll. Single roll, let's go. Let's go, single roll. Let's go, single. Let's go. Costume? Yo, imagine though. Imagine if I did get a costume from that. I would have flipped. I would have flipped if I got a costume. I wish 40 was meta. I wish she was meta, but she's not meta. Oh no! Do I need to make a G11 dupe? I have band G11, I have kimono G11, and then I have anniversary G11. And now I have casual G11. Just wait for her mod 3. And then, like, I got my Rhino. Yeah, you can't tell how big her boobs are, like, in her regular costume. Someone told me you wanted to meet me here. Was it a prank? But you still showed up. Wait, these 2 glasses of wine have been here the whole night. Let's pour new glasses. Then we got 40. Oh, look it! I have the fucking, the drummer 40. I got, like, the band member 40. Ignore all the other 40s! I'm saving them for something. I don't know what, but I'm saving them. One of these days, 40 will be meta. And then you're gonna wish you had dupes. Commander, thank you for using your command tablet to bring me on a walk. In return, I drew my favorite flower using text characters and left it on your desktop. I like how this implies that, like, 40 is in our tablet. Like this implies that, like, she's like an AI or something. I have the idol. I have idol, Nugget Revolver. Tetsu's base is more Shizo than Uberify's mine. It does kind of annoy me that in Project NeuroCloud, the only way to get costumes is to pay money. There's no, Project NeuroCloud has no free way to get costumes. It literally costs money to get costumes. It's not free. At least in this game, getting the costumes is, you could get tokens. At least there's a way to get tokens. As a free-to-play player. Alright, hold on. I gotta make some more combat reports. I gotta go into my armory because I fucked up on like who I was giving the costume to for G11. I gotta go back to that. I wanted the Oath G11 to have the new costume. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then here's my dupe mod. So this one gets the this one would get the we'll get like the Alice in Wonderland costume, I think. Oh, but the other one is animated though. Oh, this is live 2D? No, it's not live 2D. Oh wait, this is live 2D. Yeah, she's reacting to me. All right, that is live 2D. Okay, there we go. All right. I still want my Type 88 costume though. I still would like my Type 88 costume. Whoops. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I would like it. I would like it. I have 1,000 tokens to burn. Again, like, I know this is lagging. I don't know how to fix it. Because, like, this is reinstalled. Like, I just reinstalled Frontline 2, so I don't know how to fix it. Oh, the lag kind of like disappears sometimes though. I don't know why. Oh shit! What'd I get? What? I got a second Baba Naga. Alright, it's a black card. That's what I got. I got a fucking black card. I mean, like, I guess I don't mind the black cards, but I would like something new and not a black card. Why y'all gotta give me, like, the cheap-ass shit again? And also, stop giving me cake. Whenever I ask for a helicopter drop, cake is not one of the things I want. No cake, please. No cake. I wonder if Mika can share, like, how much more sales they get during the anniversary. Because, like, I know during their anniversary, they always have all that shit in the shop. So, I wonder how much more money they make when, like, we're on the anniversary thing. Like, do they get, like, a double, like, paycheck? Or something like, does their monthly revenue increase by twice? Like, during anniversary? And also, like, there's a collab going right now. So, a lot of people are buying the collab costume. And the collab costume is $13 in cash. Like, you can't use gems to buy the collab costume. Yeah, that collab costume's only money. Man, if I really want that Type 88 costume, I might have to play black cards for it. I don't think I'm gonna fucking gacha it. The surprising part is the kit getting Paradrop is still in perfect shape. At least, like, not with the frosting. Not with the frosting and strawberry in check. If it was, like, a sponge cake, right? I feel like you could, like, Paradrop, like, a sponge cake, and the sponge cake would be fine. Because, like, a sponge cake is very simple, right? Not like a fancy cake, though. Not like that. Not that kind of cake. Damn it, game! All I'm asking for is type 88. Truly a marvel of tech. It's not a real cake. Man, I ain't getting shit. I ain't getting shit in this anniversary gacha, though. Well, I got my 200. What can I get for 200? Ew. Ew. Ah. That's what I got, huh? Well, one is worthless, and the other one has some application. The other one has application, at least. It's very niche. It's super niche, but there is some application for Defender. The Defender has a reason to exist, at least. So I guess I'm buying Defender. Like, Defender has, like, this really weird offensive skill, but, like, it kind of has... It kind of has, like, a thing. And she has a custom round. She does have a custom round, so... I guess I'm buying Defender. I did not mean to click here. There are some really dense cakes out there that can definitely survive it. I don't... Like, it has to be either a simple cake. It has to be a simple cake with not a lot of frosting. And it has to be, like, a dense cake. I would like an agent copy, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, so it's like, I guess I'm buying Defender. Because who the fuck cares about Shiki? No one gives a shit about Shiki. And I think I have a Shiki costume already. I believe I have a Shiki costume. I keep double-clicking by accident. I do have a Shiki costume. I have a kimono costume. I also have a Christmas costume, apparently. Yeah, alright. I have a lot of costumes for Shiki somehow. I guess she gets a lot of costumes. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try again, just to see if I get type 88. I'm gonna try again. Oh! It's Baba Naga! That's a third. That's a fucking third as Baba Naga. That is a third as Baba Naga. Why? I did it one more. One more just to get another Baba Naga. Well, those are some black cards. That's some black cards, I guess. I guess. 2 black cards from Baba Naga. Yeah, look how cheap she is. All she's worth is a black card now. That's how cheap she is. Alright, this is my last. This is literally gonna be my last gacha. Because, like, I don't know if I want to spend, like, another 50 bucks. Let's see, type 88. Type 88. Damn it! Damn it. Alright, cool. I guess in the future, I'm gonna have to use some black cards. I have 14 black cards, and I think it's 8 black cards for Live 2D. Oh, I have the Halloween costume? Oh. I didn't think I had that. Alright. Yeah, it's 8. Yeah. Alright, and then I guess there's the question on whether or not I want to buy the anniversary package. There is the question if I want to buy that. So, that's a black card. That's a black card. Possibly a black card. Black card, black card, black card. Black card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 6 of these is not a black card. 4 of these is a black card. 4 of these is a black card. 6 of these are not a black card. So I have a 60% chance of not getting a black card. High chance of a black card here. I only have 1 costume here. So low chance of a black card. But I don't care about any of these costumes. And then, like, I only have 2 costumes. I have the SOP mod, and I have the Type 97. So, high chance of not getting a black card here. Oh, wait, I have Groza. I also have Groza. So, I have a 70% chance? I have a 70% chance of not getting a black card. Do I have ZB? I don't think I do. Yeah, ZB is default. Yeah, okay, so I have a high chance of not getting a black card. I'm gonna be really angry if I get a black card though, because that's a $30 black card I'm about to buy. This is a $30 black card that I'm about to buy, I feel. Oh no, not that one. Not that one. I almost bought the wrong one. Alright, 5th anniversary. There it is, 5th anniversary voucher. Alright, hold on. I'm blacking out the screen. I do get an oath ring. I do get an oath ring for this. I just got paid. I just got paid. I keep clicking the Ouya one by accident. I got a free prototype fairy. Alright. It's like maybe like right before the event ends, maybe I want to buy the other package. Because I got 13 days. I got 20? I got 20 days until I could buy another one of these. So it's like, that would be in time for another paycheck. I do have time to buy another one of these for another paycheck, but I'll see how I feel about that. All right. Here's the question. Is this a $30 black card? That is the question. Is this a $30 black card? Let's hope it's not. Yo, that's old school. That's old school. Fuck. Wait, is that a $30 black card? Wait. Wait, I think this is a $30 black card. I think... No. No. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Okay, wait, she's not a rifle? She's an assault rifle. Okay. I think it's a $30 black card. It's not. It's not. Thank God. Thank God it's not. Okay. It's not a $30 black card. Now, that was the least one I wanted, though. This is the one that I really didn't want to get. But whatever. Whatever. Because she's not meta. She's not meta. And she's dancing with a fucking KCCO bot or whatever. Yo, why is she a traitor? Why is she why is she dancing? Yo, we getting cucked. We getting cucked by a fucking KCCO bot. The moment one is engulfed in flames, their true nature is revealed. The instant the gun is fired, life and death is decided. Tell me, Commander, why is art so closely intertwined with life and death? I don't know. Why are you dancing with a KCCO bot? You tell me. I guess she figured that she can't get with the commander, so she's gonna get with a KCCO bot instead. Guys, their love is real. Their love is real. Don't judge their love. It's real love, right? You're telling me this is a fucking live 2D? Wow, this is a live 2D. Yeah, we got cucked. What is your skill, by the way? Damage focus. Really? Yo, she got that. She got that one sentence. She literally has that one sentence skill. Damn. That's some old school. That is some old school shit right there. Her skill is not like 5 paragraphs long. Very simple. Very, very simple. Alright, I spent $80 in today's stream. Am I spending any more money? That is the question. Am I spending any more money today? I think $80 is fine. $80 is fine for one day, I think. Hi, Commander, I'm here. Turn around. Yes, on the monitor behind you. I've been pestering 45 for the whole day before she finally agreed to let me out for a bit. This is the first time I'm seeing you up close. I hope this isn't too alarming. Actually, I just wanted to wish you a happy 5th anniversary. I can't appear by your side and enjoy the celebration with you, but I've been a part of 45's plan. 45 is prepared. Oh no, 45 is cutting off my signal. Goodbye, Commander. I gotta go. I hope we'll meet again soon. She's not real! Guys, 40's not real! You have to let go. You guys have to let go. She's not real. The accident wasn't your fault, 45. The accident wasn't your fault. 40 be living rent free. You have to let go. You have to let go. Yo, that 500 crit rate though. Buff SMG. That 500 crit rate. She'd be even better if she like if she also like went behind her or something. I don't know. I'll give you some candy. I mean, like, I don't think I'm using her. It's not like I'm gonna use her or anything, but I'm just gonna give her a little emote thing. Some candy. So what was my haul today? What did I get today? I got that stupid R93 assault rifle. I got a... Oh, I gotta buy this before I forget. I got Defender. Because I'm not gonna be able to spend 600 tokens. The 600 points. I'm not gonna be able to spend that much. So I got Defender. I got 443. I got Baba Naga. I got Baba Naga 3 times. And then I got G11, I got 40, and I got 416. 416 I got on the first try. So that's pretty cool. Oh, wrong button. Defender. Again, Defender has applications, even though it's super niche. But she got applications, though. Defender is an offensive shotgun. She looks cute, though. She looks really good. I have 100 tokens. Do I want to spend it? Do I want to spend 100 tokens on anything? Type 88? Damn. Alright, well, I'm 0. Alright. I'm officially at 0 tokens. And my last gacha was nothing but 3 stars. So, yeah. Alright, cool. I am at 0 ass tokens. I did consume some batteries. I mean, I'm still over the cap, though. I'm at 10,000. And remember, the cap is 9,999. So, I'm at 10,000 batteries right now. So I did consume some batteries for the. I need to get some batteries for the stupid ass point events. Obtain 1,000 batteries. So right now I'm at 810. So I had to make sure I get some batteries for that. I should be able to get it, though. Is there anything else left to do? Letting someone so valuable like myself be busy an entire day? You would reward me after work, okay? 40, you don't even exist. You don't exist, girl. That reminds me, I have enough 416s to, like... I actually have enough 416s to, like, literally, like... make the entire thing 416s. So it's like, that's a 416. That's a 416. That's a 416. And then I should have like other 416s. Like, that's a 416. That's a 416. And then I could do another 416. All the 416s are different. They're all different. They're all different. Where's my other 416? I already had the Star Cocoon one out. There we go. Alright, that's a 416. That's a 416. That's a 416. And that's a 416. So I'm missing like spacesuit. I'm missing spacesuit 416. I'm missing plug suit 416, and I'm missing the lowly 416. Oh, I got the band. I got the band 416. Huh. Oh, and then I'm missing the Division 416, but Division 416 is probably not going to happen anytime soon. It's like when the Division's thing was happening, is like I really thought about it too. I was like, do I want to buy the Division costume? And like, it wasn't cute enough for me. It was not cute enough for me. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna buy it. Did I pass it or something? I did pass it. It's like I don't there's like nothing else for me to click on right here. There needs to be like a freaking like star, like a star search or something. I don't get like why that's not a thing. There we go. I don't want to have the default 416. So we got the band, we got the ballroom outfit, we got the casual outfit, and then we have the Alice in Wonderland outfit. Because I don't think it's considered an anniversary outfit. I don't think it is. Or maybe it is considered an anniversary outfit. And then right now we're in the Hawk increased rates, but all of my Hawks are already 5 stars. Or they're already at 5 stars, and some of them are like at 6 stars or 8 stars or some shit. So that's, I don't need to worry about that. And then the only other anniversary coupon bag for me to get is like the 4th one, but like I don't care about any of those costumes. And I've already spent $80, so I'm not gonna spend any more. Alright. It's like I don't want to have to reset, but I guess that's what's happening. I guess that's what's happening. Because, like, I misread how to get the endings. Alright, so finally to do the thing that, like, I was supposed to do in the first place. And, like, it's like, I hate that I have to use a guide, but, like, I am gonna use a guide now because I want to get them, like, in the most efficient way possible. So, let's see. The most efficient way for me to get the endings. The most efficient way for me to get the endings. Let me see, which one am I doing? Okay, there we go. Okay, so I think I found the thing I was supposed to do. All right. So first ending, only do fast food restaurant for vigor every day until the end. And end up with max vigor. Got it. All right. It's like I probably could have figured this out on my own anyway, but obviously like that takes too much brain power. So all right, so I am doing fast food restaurant. All right. So this should get me all the endings. This should give me all the endings. Or this will give me like I think 6 of the endings, and then the other endings I gotta like reset for. This is good though, because like this will like give me a chance also to see if I can get who am I getting here, by the way? Junko. This gives me a chance to get Junko. Alright. I don't know if it's just me, but like ever since like the previous like maybe I think like 3 major updates to Girls Frontline, the plenty mode seems like it lags. And like it didn't used to lag for me back in the day. Like it even does it on my phone too. Even on my phone, like it takes like an extra second or two, maybe like almost like a whole 2 seconds for like the plenty mode to actually do something or for it to like activate. It used to be instant, but not instant anymore. Every time I use Calibri, I always have to like fucking like wiki her, because the in-game for Calibri, the in-game description says like row, but the way the coding works is column. So Calibri needs to be in her own column, and row is like misused. And I think it's a translation error, but like it's not a translation error where like they mistranslated the words. It's more like a definition error. Like I'm just gonna say that like whoever was translating Calibri from like Chinese to English, they either don't know the difference between row and column, or maybe like the word row is used synonymously in Chinese. I don't know about the language or whatever, but maybe it's used synonymously, so like maybe they're just doing like a hard translation. But I had to rely on like the wiki to tell me that for Calibri, it's the column that needs to be empty, not the row. Because a column is up and down, and a row is left to right. So if you want to make sure that Calibri actually gets like the 0-second uptime on her skill, you gotta make sure that her column is empty. Because if I were to go with the in-game description, I would have put her in her own row, but that would have been incorrect then. And then like I would have thought Calibri would be useless, because obviously her skill would never proc. So the reels are definitely like reskin roots, and the bubbles are like reskin beans or something. I know that like some people on the Reddit thought that the bubbles were like reskin Pathfinders, but they don't seem like they're Pathfinders, or like they don't act like Pathfinders. Because I believe that Pathfinders attack you, and then beans explode, and the bubbles, they definitely explode. They don't attack you like the Pathfinders do. You head to the fast food restaurant to grab a bite and happen to encounter Saki, who's working here. However, she's arguing with the owner. Oh, I'm only reading this because it's actually new for me. Turns out Saki was arguing with the customer. The owner tries to teach her that the customer is always right, but Saki insists that it was the customer's fault. I'm actually really glad that these days, at least in America, more and more companies are starting to realize that the customer is not always right. Because, especially these days, customers be trying to get like free shit from you, and like, if you let every angry customer get free shit from you, your company's just not gonna last, you know? You're gonna be losing a lot of product. After seeing that the argument is going nowhere, you decide to step in and soothe the owner's feelings while assuring him that she'll do better next time. The owner decides to drop the matter, but warns you that this won't happen again. Despite helping Saki resolve her problem, she scorns you for wimping out and states that she doesn't trust you. She still doesn't trust you. Alright, cool. Good talk. Skip. Fast food. So I guess having max vigor, like, doesn't really, like, overstep its boundaries with the other endings that much. That's why, like, the guide is telling me to do that one first. Like, a lot of the endings don't care if you have max vigor, it seems. Yeah, it's like I click on planning mode. It takes like a hot like 3 seconds almost now, just for it to like activate. Yeah, it definitely did not used to do that. I don't know if it's because if the game got, like, more complicated or not. I mean, possibly it got more complicated, and that's why planning mode just takes longer to activate. Because I remember back when I used to do 0-2 runs, back in the day, it used to just be instant. Which, it's crazy to think that 0-2 is now obsolete. There's almost no reason to do the 0-2 M16 run anymore now. Because, like, you don't need to worry about trying to, like, get M16 level 100 fast, so that way you can tank enemies. You really don't have to do that. There's better ways to level up without relying on M16 and tank damage now. And, like, they're damage-free. There's damage-free ways to level up now. This is kind of good, though. I like that this event can be done on a newbie account. You don't even need like a mid-level account to do this event. You could do this on a brand new account easily. This event plays more like a visual novel. It's not really using much combat. And like I'm using the farm route right here, so like this is completely optional. You could basically do this entire event without ever having to fight. You never need to fight. You are gonna have to fight at least a little bit if you want to get like all the girls though, because like Junko and I think Junko and I are drop characters, so you do need to do a little bit of fighting, but they're not impossible to fight though. But you will take some damage, I think. You're not gonna have the firepower to like one-shot these things. I think the experience you get here though is kind of worth it on a brand new account. Like, you could definitely kill these things on like level 30 characters, and level 30 isn't too hard to get on a new account. In fact, like if you were to use a guide, if you were to use a modern guide, you could definitely get to like level 90 really quickly. And if you could rush it too. You could rush going to like chapter 7, and chapter 7 would give you row 635 at level 90. I mean, granted, Road 65 is an SMG, and she's not like an offensive character, but still though, that's better than nothing on a new account. And then like you probably should use all of your combat reports to get M4 leveled up. Although, like, now that I'm saying it, I guess not actually. Yeah, I don't think you actually should anymore, just because like I found out the hard way when I made my third account that you need to be commander level 60 to unlock the Neurocloud thing, and getting to commander level 60 actually takes a while. Like, that's not something you could do within one day. It actually takes like at least like a week or two to try and get like to level 60 if you try to like play hardcore every day. You could possibly get to Commander level 60 in 5 days if you like do a lot of the achievements, but that would require like intimate knowledge of Girls Frontline, and I don't think I don't think you could realistically expect that from a brand new player. And I don't think there's any guides out there for a new player to follow that gets into level 60 fast. I think all the guides out there, they just want to help the new player like learn the game fast and also like get them like a competent echelon to work the story with. And as long as you have like a really good singular echelon, then you can definitely get to like at least chapter 11 or chapter 12 of the game pretty easily, since you can use like a friend echelon to help you like bust through the story. And then like now that you could use friend echelons in the campaign maps, you could use that too to bust through the story. I think somebody actually kind of like estimated like how long it would take a brand new player to catch up with the story though, like if they were to read it and not skip it. And like it would take you like a fucking week or something. Like that's just how long the visual novel part of the game is. As you pass by the fast food restaurant, you're attracted by the scents from within and find yourself entering the place. After placing your order and sitting down, Tai suddenly appears out of nowhere and takes a seat at your table like it's the most natural thing in the world. You politely invite her to dine with you. She eats everything you put on the grill, even the eggshells that you ended up putting on the hot plate in frustration. Just as you're about to blow up at her, the serving boy brings Tai the dishes that were specially made for her. You learn from him that Tai became famous after her dance battle with the drive-in chicken mascot, and thus has special privileges at the restaurant. After watching a video of her dance-off, you start to view Tai in a different light, seeing her as the cheat code for Chanchoto's victory. However, Tai herself acts like it's none of her business. She simply clears all the food on the table before sauntering off. Well, that's kind of cool. It's like, that fast food restaurant is probably like a mom and pop shop, so they probably just take the publicity then. Ah, shit. Oh, damn it. I always try to make sure I have at least like one T-doll like not maxed out. Otherwise, like I won't be able to do like the enhancement like mission. I know, right? First world problem. First world problem. We have 13 days left of the collab events. And, like, I already know that, like, I missed, like, a few days. So, I'm not going to be able to get everything. But at least I'll get, like, at least I'll get the collab characters. And that's what matters more. As long as I get the collab characters. God, it's like 5 seconds. Holy shit. It's so long for the planning mode to activate. The game has to like fucking think about it. And like, I've already done like all like the file extraction tricks too to like speed up the game. So like, I've already like extracted like the OBB file and I've already like decompressed it. And I've already like replaced the I've replaced like the fog file, and I've also like replaced some of the other files that also slow down the game. And even with doing all of that, like, I guess it's the game spaghetti coding that just makes it like unoptimized. And now the game is doing so much more because like there's like HD artwork of some of the girls now, so like it's also downloading that shit too whenever like you have the girls on the screen. It's crazy to think like how low resolution some of these old drawings are too. Because like the original resolution for some of the PNG art in this game is like 500 by 600. But like obviously like you don't notice that like on your smartphone, but I guess now they kind of like understand that like more people have like fucking 4K phones and a lot of people are using emulators to play. And of course like when the developers are streaming the game, they're also using the emulator as well. So it kind of feels like since Mika knows that a lot of people play and stream on emulators that they should make like a fucking web client or like a PC client. Because like ever since like Nikkei got their PC client, it's definitely made the game a lot more accessible for people. Because Nikkei is actually pretty hard on the phone. It's like super active and shit. Like Nikkei lags a fuck ton on my phone. And like I'm not gonna buy like a fucking $500 phone just to play Nikkei, obviously. I can barely justify like a $200 smartphone, you know? Like, I ain't gonna buy a $500 smartphone unless like I literally need it for like work purposes. And it's like the only job I think where I can justify that for is if like I was a fucking like Instagrammer or like some kind of like social media person or something. Like if that was my job, then I could actually like justify like buying like a $1,000 phone probably. Hold on, guys. Let me take a selfie. Let me take a selfie. It'd be great if I could get like Junko on stream. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind that. It takes so long for the planning mode to activate that like it would almost be faster for me just to do it manually. But then like that would take like actual work for me though. So planning mode for being lazy. It actually took me like a few tries to like come up with a good formation so I could one-shot the tires, because I tried to, my first couple like tries at the formation, the tires kept on getting to me and I kept on losing like a dummy link. Cause they move like insanely fast. I know that you could also use zip though. Like once I came up with this formation, like I did kind of like go to the Reddit to see what other people were using. It turns out like another low cost formation uses zip, because like zip slows down your movement and the enemy movement as well. So it makes the tires move a lot slower, so you have more time to shoot them. But then like zip has such a weird application though. So like nobody had like a level up zip or anything, unless you want to use combat reports. Although with how the game is structured now though, I don't think Mika expects people to level up your characters the old-fashioned way. They probably expect people to level up your characters via combat reports now. Because back in the day, combat reports were so scarce, so the only way to level up your characters back then was the old-fashioned grind. You just weren't getting a whole lot of experience through combat reports, actually. And then, like, even when they added the data room back in, like, vanilla Girls Frontline, there was a new problem. And the new problem was that there wasn't that many ways to get batteries. Batteries was, like, the new roadblock. So, like, whatever batteries you did get, you immediately used them on combat reports to get, like, whatever small combat reports you could get. And then they added like the fucking pet door. They added the pet thing, and like we saw like how much like batteries we would need to buy pets, so people had to stop using their batteries for the data room and start saving up for pets instead. And then of course it costs batteries to upgrade the pet dorm, so you need to save for that as well. And it costs a shit ton of batteries too, just to upgrade the data room. And then they added in the fucking fairy room, and the fairy room takes a crap ton of batteries too. You need like, I think 13,000 batteries to upgrade the battery room, so, the fairy room I mean. So, your max is 9,999, so you need more than the max to upgrade the fairy room. News of the late night cafe concert has begun spreading throughout Saga, and everyone's excited. I believe this is the exact same restaurant backdrop that was used in the Jashin Chan collab. Because I don't think this backdrop is used for anything else. Like, I don't think it's used in the main game, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't used in any other collab. Even the Patreons of the fast food restaurant on the late night cafe side. Saki, the only one wearing a Franchocho armband among the crowd, sticks out like a sore thumb. I keep double-clicking on accident. Unexpectedly, Saki comes... At first, you think Saki would be depressed over the mood in the restaurant. Unexpectedly, Saki comes looking for you during her break. She spurs you into going with her to steal tickets from a late-night cafe concert box office, a notion which takes you by surprise. You warned Saki that doing this while wearing a Franchocho armband would tarnish their name. In the end, Saki reluctantly gives up on the idea. Good talk. Alright, so... This is something that I just learned. But apparently you can just straight up just like fail like the mini games and like it still counts as like being finished with them. Don't know if I could do that for a stage like this though. Oh, terminate mission? There we go. Does this work? Okay, that does not work. That does not work. So, I think that only works for the mini games then. But yeah, that's what I learned reading on the Reddit though. That people were saying that like you can actually skip the mini games, so you don't actually have to play like the entire thing. If you play the entire thing, then you get like the 25 points in the stats. But if you skip them, you get like 10 points or something. And like maybe if you don't need the 25 points, then like it's fine then. Or like maybe you're maxed out. If you're maxed out already, then you're playing the map just to get through it with it or something. Seeing like what Mika had to do for this event though, to make it like work with the collab, really shows us how jank their system is. It's pretty jank. Huh, these things are armored. They had like a little shield icon when I shoot them. I mean, I guess not that the armor matters, since like they're dying pretty quick anyway. But I guess that means that technically rifles and machine guns are good. But like, that'd be a lot of ammo to waste. I remember back when I was a noob, I was using the MG4 a lot. Just because MG4 was my very first 5-star. And boy, was that a lot of wasted resources. Because I was also using fucking cores to dummy link MG4. I mean, like, I didn't know any better. And of course, like, I wasn't using guides because I wanted to play legitimately. But then, like, once I hit like the chapter 3 roadblock, then like I basically like resort to using guides just to find out that like I had to grind for a bit. So yeah, you grind on 1-5, you grind on 2-3, you grind on 2-3 E emergency mode or whatever, and boy oh boy did you have to do a lot of grind on 2-3. And then like 4-3E was like the new hotness for a while. That gets you to level 70. The fucking roadblock from level 30 to level 70, it was so fucking long back in the day. New players have it easy. Like, they can already get past the level 30 to level 70 roadblock really easily. But back in my day, it was really hard. It was really grindy to get from level 30 to level 70. Because going from ×3 dummy to ×4 dummy was such a big fucking deal. Honestly, like, I don't even think it's balanced properly. Because, like, to go from 30 to 70 is 40 level difference. But then, like, it's a 20 level difference to go from 70 to 90. So, I think they should have made that more equal. So, they should have, like, did, like, from 30 to, like, 50. And then, like, from 50 to, like 75 or something. I think that would have made it, like, a little bit more bearable. But now it doesn't matter, to be fair, because, like, the fucking, like, content after Chapter 7 expects you to be level 100 anyway, so it doesn't matter. It no longer matters anymore. Saki is excited about performing on the same stage as Late Night Cafe, and she's out of the door before the sun even rises. By the time you finish breakfast and check in at the fast food restaurant, the owner says Saki hasn't come to work yet. Shocked and frightened, you are on the verge of panic before Saki arrives in front of the fast food restaurant, dragging her ruined bike behind her. It turns out that she's gone out too early and decided to go for a ride to burn off some of her enthusiasm. Then she ended up crashing after she swerved to avoid an animal, which suddenly appeared on the road. The worried shopkeeper tries to get Saki to rest, but Saki insists that she won't skip out on work, although she has something she needs you to do. Saki was late because she lost her armband during the crash, and after searching for a long time without finding it, she had no choice but to come to work. Knowing the importance of that armband, you immediately agree and head out to the crash site to look for it, but you still can't find it even after searching until lunchtime. Dejected, you return to the restaurant. You are wondering how to apologize to Saki when she greets you warmly. Sensing something isn't right, you inquire further and learn that Saki forgot to remove her armband from her work uniform and left it in the break room. Ah, she never had it on her in the first place. Good talk. So she did lose it, but it wasn't on the bike though. So yeah, just keep everything at vigor and 0 stats for everything else. If I remember right, like all the fucking gun enthusiasts were saying that like Calibri is actually like a bad gun or something. But then then we got like Zip though. So like I think Zip and Calibri are like tied for like the most like worthless guns to have. I think Calibri's slightly worse than Zip, but Zip is also like pretty dumb too, I think. Thankfully, like this game doesn't like base their character strength on like their guns though, because a lot of these girls be using like fucking World War II guns, World War I guns. The buffing, honestly, I have to admit, doesn't make much sense, even in lore either. Like, that's definitely like a gameplay mechanic kind of thing. Like, how the fuck does like any of these handgun girls like buff the accuracy or like buff the speed of like their friends? Like that is not the gun. That's not the gun doing that. The gun is for fucking self-defense, honestly, at that point. So like the T-dolls have like some sort of like aura that like they give off to like other characters, I guess. Especially like the girls that like give accuracy. Like how the hell do they give accuracy to other girls? It's like even if you were to go off like some kind of like weird explanation like, oh, it's because like they're spotting for the other girls or something. It's like, the spotting really only makes sense for like the rifles. It doesn't really make sense for like the SMGs or anything like that. So it's like, it must be some kind of like robot link. So like, maybe she's like attaching her eyes to like everyone else's eyes, so they can have like better like field point advantage or something. Maybe they have like more peripheral vision if they link up their cameras. Which I know that some of the girls can do actually. Not all of them. Not all of them, but some of them can do that. And I think it's explained like in some of the night chapters. At least like for the night teams, that some of the handguns can do that. But like it has to be like it's like special equipment though. It's not like default. Man, even when I'm skipping the story, it takes a while. Oh, there was no like after cutscene for that one because like nobody was hanging around there, I guess. No after cutscene. Is this still gonna give me the tutorial? Oh, it's not. Okay. Wait, what do you do again? Oh, gotcha. I don't think it actually matters. Wait, does it matter? The fuck do you do? Right, okay. So, I'm pretty sure the tutorial for this one was like, just use everybody's skill in order, and then you're fine. Something along those lines. This is the first concert stage, so like it's not supposed to be that hard. And then the second one is also like a tutorial as well, so like the third one is the only one that you have to think about. I love the remix though. Fucking loving the remix. Yeah, so like it must be the stage complicatedness because like if I use planning mode here, it's fast. The planning mode like actually activates. So it must depend it must depend on like how complicated the stage is. And since this stage is tiny, like, there's nothing for, like, the game to, like, think about it, I guess. Are we fighting for? It still kind of amazes me that this game doesn't have, like, a jukebox setting or whatever like that. Because, like, this game has got some amazing bangers, honestly. Like, legit, this game has some bangers, but there just isn't. And a lot of gacha games I've noticed are having like some kind of like jukebox setting or some kind of like music setting, so you can listen to like a lot of the in-game music. And I don't know if it's because like maybe game devs, maybe some game devs, they expect people to play with the mute settings anyway, like to turn the music off, so maybe they don't care then. But even Konko had it. Konko had a jukebox settings too, and you can like listen to the music, the in-game music as you want. Nikkei's got a banging soundtrack. I mean, like, even though Nikkei has like fucking expensive ass, Nikkei is very predatorial in like how they want you to spend money, but also the costumes are like $20 each, and some of them are $30, and there's no free way to get them. So the only way to get costumes in Nikkei is with money. The same way too at Project NeuroCloud, and I think that sucks. I think it's kind of trash. The game itself is fine though. The game is fine. There is definitely some predatory tactics though, even within the game itself. The game doesn't mention this anywhere. You either have to figure out like through like game guides or someone tells you. But in Nikkei, if your squad power is like below the recommended squad power, then like the game nerfs you. So the game is kind of forcing you either to spend money on like, the game is either forcing you to spend money to power up your girls, or you gotta play like the fucking AFK game and you just like come back the next day or something after your girls are like slightly stronger. Because like in most games, because a lot of games have like a squad power thing, and the squad power is normally supposed to be like a recommendation, but like not like a hard roll. So that way you can like beat the stage with skill if you're skillful. But then like with Nikkei though, they nerf your stats if you're below the squad power. So that means like even if you're good at playing the game, even if you know how the game works and how to utilize like good characters, you can still lose just by virtue of like the game nerfing your characters. And that seems like it's kind of unnecessary anyway, other than obviously for the predatorial practices, because if you're under-leveled for a fight anyway, you're already fighting at a disadvantage. So why the fuck are they making you fight at a more disadvantage, you know? Like, what's the point of that? Well, you already know what the point is. The point is to make you spend money. And like, I hate that like that has to be like how these guys make a business nowadays, you know? Like, things like that just didn't exist back in my days of gaming. And I wasn't even a gamer back then. But like, of course, like I knew about it because I was so much of a jock back in the day. And like I said, humans are stupid, so free-to-play makes more money than subscription-based services, which I still think is dumb. And then, like, you can't double dip into both either, though, because, like, I think Star Wars tried to do that. So Star Wars had both, like, a subscription as well as a, like, obviously, like, an in-game shop for real money and shit. And, like, the Star Wars MMO did not last that long. Even though it's a fucking big IP, because everyone's heard of Star Wars. But even though it's a big-ass IP, as far as, like, the game side is concerned, even though the game was admittedly average, like, the IP should be enough to carry it, but trying to double dip in both, like, the in-game shop and subscription just didn't work out. To be fair, like, it could have, like, possibly, like, lasted longer if the game was better, I guess, but it was legit just like a World of Warcraft skin. Like, it didn't do anything new. And obviously they were cashing in on the IP. They weren't trying to make a game itself. If they had, like, maybe, like, a real game developer make it, then maybe it might have been better. Possibly. I'm only on day 4? Why does this feel like it's taking so long? Shit. It feels like it's taking forever. But thankfully, doing this should net me, like, at least 6 endings, though. And then, like, I'll be missing, like, 3 more endings, but at least I'll have a majority of them. And then, like, the 3 other endings I will have to reset for, but it'll be, like, a fast reset, I think. It'll be a fast reset because, like, I could skip the minigame. And then, like, this, I can't skip. So, like, this takes me, like, at least, like, the 3 minutes to like, kill all these tires. And this is faster than trying to, like, beat the stage legitimately. We just, like, go across the trucks and deliver the food or something. Because, like, Saki is, like, being, like, a fucking Uber Eats driver. Or, not a driver, but she's, like, a Uber Eats delivery person. She's on a bike. She's on a bicycle. That amazes me. And that's just because I live in America, where, like, everything's super far away. But because, like, residential areas are so far away from, like, restaurant areas, like, you can't conceivably deliver on a bike here in America. That's just not a thing. You need a car. You 100% need a car in America. If you try to use a bike, you ain't getting anywhere. And most places will not hire you if you don't have a car, actually. In fact, like, and then like in America, the buses and the subway system sucks too. So the jobs that you can take as a person who takes a bus or like public transport is also lowered as well. Like, so many places will not hire you if you don't have a car. Because they need consistency. And buses and subways in America are not consistent. And then, like, you just can't say, like, oh, I'm sorry that I'm late for work today. Because, like, the bus was, like, an hour late. Because, you know what? They don't give a shit. Like, they need you at work at 9 o'clock. And you should have been at work at 9 o'clock. And, like, obviously you can't get an Uber every day. Because that would, like, be super expensive. But, yeah. So you need to have a fucking car. If you tell them that you don't have a car and you don't live like literally next door to the fucking building, which you probably don't because like I said, the residential areas are far away from work areas, then they're just not gonna hire you. And then like, even if you tell them like, oh, like I have a bike and like, I'll take like an extra hour to like bike to work or some shit. Like, that's probably like not even an option either because like most places might have you on call. So it's like, hey, like we need you at work like right now. And when we say right now, we mean right now. So, you know, like if you're on a bike and it takes you like over an hour to get there, that's too long already, you know? You arrive at the fast food restaurant and see Saki, who's as imposing as ever. While talking to the owner, he says that Saki's been especially hardworking today. Oh shit, this is like that, this is like the fucking, costume music. Yeah. Because this music doesn't play that much in the main story. This is like mostly like, either like a costume story music or like a Digimon story music. I always call this music like the slice of life music in Girls Frontline. And like, it sounds like very somber. It doesn't sound like very happy, but this is Girls Frontline, so it's not gonna sound happy, honestly. This game doesn't have a lot of happy music. Because usually like in dating sims or like in visual novels, the slice of life music that they usually play for the background is usually like happy music. It's usually like very like uppity, very Genki music. Energetic is the word I'm looking for. Though you feel gratified, you sense that something's wrong with Saki and head over to the back door during her break. You discover that not only is Saki not resting, she's planning to promote friend Chocho in the restaurant too. Upon seeing you, Saga's expression turns annoyed, and she tells you not to get in her way. However, you can instantly tell that her surefire plan isn't going to work, so you suggest a few changes. Saki still has her doubts, and she changes her plan to incorporate your suggestions. But then it actually works out, which causes Saki to view you in a different light. You tell her that you understand that she feels responsible as a leader, but you hope she can share her burden with you, her producer. Good talk? The only reason why like a lot of these are new for me still is because I didn't do the fast food restaurant a whole lot in my original run. Because like that was like a fucking fight and like I was having more fun with the minigames, so I was always doing the minigames more. So I missed a lot of the mini cutscenes for the fast food restaurants. I was always doing either like the rhythm game or like the singing game. Don't forget guys, there is like the fucking community event for the dancing game. So play the dancing game, take a screenshot, and then make sure you like send it over to Sunborn. So that way Sunborn gets your point thing in. Apparently there are people who are kind of like abusing like a glitch to get higher points or something. Apparently there's like a pause glitch, and there's also like a there's also been like a macro problem. So I don't know if Sunborn cares if people are glitching the game or whatever, so you're probably not going to get top 10. Unless you're also abusing that glitch too. So, just get your fucking... Get your stupid ass participation awards then. The participation award is 30 tokens. So, it is worth it. It's like 20 to 30 tokens, and then you get like 2,000 of each resource. So, it's decent. It's decent. And I think 30 gems. I think you also get 30 gems for it too. So, no reason not to do the community event. Do the community event, man. Holy shit, Calibra, you talk a lot. Oh, fun fact about K2. K2 is like literally like the first Girls Frontline character that got animated. So like she got animated for like I think like a 15-second like ad for Girls Frontline like way back in the day when like the game was still like only like Chinese or something. And like the ad was K2 being animated. Like she's like overlooking like a building or something. She's on a skyscraper, I believe. Yeah, like it's K2. It's not M4 and like it's not like any of the anti-rain girls or something. It's K2 for some reason. So I don't know if like someone at Mika really liked K2 or whatever, but she was the very first animated character. They don't use that ad anymore, surprisingly, because like the ad actually still looks pretty good if you YouTube it. But maybe they don't want people to clickbait, I guess. Because the current ads for Girls Frontline now, they show like actual gameplay. They show actual gameplay and they show like how the game actually looks with like the PNG. So like I know that a lot of anime gacha games, they do clickbaity ads or they have like an animated cutscene as their trailer. But obviously, the animated cutscene doesn't tell you how the game plays, though. The animated cutscene just shows that they hired an animator, you know? You arrive at the fast food restaurant, and Saki is still sticking to her work cycle. You offer to help Saki out of concern for her health, and this time she readily agrees. During the course of her shift, you discover that Saki is feeling very anxious. She's distracted when dealing with customers and during practice, and even brings up Franchocho's train situation with you from time to time. You sense that Saki has an idea on how to proceed next, and decide to look her up during break time. Whereupon you find her watching Grey Tree concert videos. After a brief chat, Saki confirms that she is very anxious at the moment. It largely stems from the fact that she, as the leader, can't help everyone take care of everything by herself, be it during their lost to late night cafe, or during the group's preparation for their face-off with Grey Tree. It's completely unlike how things were in the past, when she was a biker gangster, because many things have to be done differently now. You ask Saki if she was alone during her delinquent days. Saki suddenly tells you about her bestie. You point out that just like before, she has good friends fighting alongside her, so she doesn't need to take all the burden on her own shoulders. Your words give Saki much to think about. Good talk. Alright, I need to like actually take like a couple seconds here just to double check my work shift tomorrow. My day job. Gotta double check that. You know, back in my day, I could not check online for this. I actually had to like, they would post the schedule up, like at the office, and then you had to like fucking either like write it down, or you had to take a picture of your with your phone. And of course, back in the day before smartphones were a thing, then no one had a smartphone, so you either had like a very fancy flip phone that could take a low resolution picture, but your flip phone was shit, or you just wrote it down. And most people just had like a pocket. They had like a pocketbook, and you always wrote down your schedule. And then like you had two ways. You had two ways to deal with looking at your pocketbook. You either you either like ripped out a piece of paper every time like a new schedule was posted up, or you actually took the time to like get an eraser and you wrote your schedule in pencil, so that way you could like reuse the same paper, so that way you weren't always buying a pocketbook. Because I think the average pocketbook is only about 150 pages, so that would last you 150 schedules, I guess. And, well, actually, wait, not 150, because if we assume front and back, so 150 pages, and if we assume that you wrote a schedule per page, then that means 300, if we assume front and back then. So it would last you basically like almost like a year's worth of schedule writing, and then you'd have to like, you would keep tearing off a piece of paper, and then you'd actually have to like buy a new pocketbook like roughly every year. Or maybe you can make it last you like a whole year if you wrote like really small or something. Cause like I used to have a pocketbook. I used to do that. All right. I also like looked at like my next week's schedules too, so we're good. We're good. I also like put in a request too for like vacation hours for Evo, because like the earlier you do it, the better. Usually like as long as you put it in like super early, you're almost guaranteed to get your vacation, unless like it overlaps with somebody else's request, and then like you gotta talk it out basically. Usually. God damn, I'm only on day 5? Shit. Yeah, this is legitimately like 5 seconds. And like the game freezes too. So it's like you think you gotta restart the game, but nope. You gotta give it time to kind of like connect or whatever. You got fairies, you got hawks, you got shield units, you got armor. Back in my day, that didn't exist. It's crazy to think, too, that Girls Frontline was gonna end in Chapter 6. So basically, the game was gonna end on a bad ending. Like, it was gonna just end with, like, Star 15 blowing herself up, and, like, that just would have been the end of the story. Like, the game was only slated to last, like, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years, and then they would just shut off the server. Like, it was really just meant to be, like a quick cash grab. Which is funny, because, like, this game is bad for a cash grab, too. Like, even back in vanilla, there wasn't a whole lot of things to buy, actually. Like, you can buy resources, obviously. You buy gems with your money, and then you use those gems to buy resources, and that was about it. There wasn't that many costumes to even, like, gacha for, so even if you were gonna fucking whale, it only would have costed you about, like, I think $200 to, like, get everything, which sounds like a lot of money, obviously, especially for, like, a brand new gacha game that, like, you don't know if it's gonna last for a few years or something. But, you know, most whales have, like, so much disposable income that they don't care. So you gotta admit, for $200 to get, like, everything the game has to offer is not a bad deal in relative terms to gacha games in general. Not that bad. I mean, still terrible, you know, like, you might also just buy, like, a full retail game for $60 and it comes with everything. I say it comes with everything, but these days you got DLC, so arguable comes with everything. I want to say, honestly, like, the PlayStation 2 era was probably, like, the last decent era for games that, like, you didn't have to worry about DLC or any extra shit. So, like, the game that you got was the game that you got. And whether or not you felt the game was worth the retail price of, like, $50 to $60, that was up to you, obviously. But at least you knew you had a full game on your hands. And then of course, like if you got it on sale for like 30 bucks, then even better. Even better. You're worrying about Late Night Tonight Show. After all, Grade Tree is a stronger opponent than Late Night Cafe. Lily has been acting all mysterious and says she has a secret weapon that Grade Tree would never expect. Full of anticipation, you follow Lily, but when you are sorely disappointed when you discover that her so-called secret weapon is a big meal at the fast food restaurant. Lily quickly explains that familiar taste makes it easy for people to recall memories. Every time she tastes food here, Lily remembers all the times friend Chocho celebrated or cheered themselves up in this place. It's just like casting a spell of happiness. Getting a bite before a show fills them all up with energy. A classically trained group like Grade Tree would definitely avoid eating and drinking before a show, so they wouldn't understand this trick. After understanding Lily's plan, the two of you eat up everything on the table together. You can't help but wonder if Lily remember today's events when she comes back here to eat again. You know what? I'm gonna be like one of those weird ass people that say that like I'm not a big fan of like yakiniku barbecue places or like Korean barbecue places where like you cook like on the table and shit. I'm not a fan of that. Like I kind of get the appeal that like it's fresh or whatever like that, I guess, but I've always thought they tasted bland, honestly. Not gonna lie. Like I feel like it's not real cooking is what I'm gonna say. Like you're just kind of just slapping it on a grill and then like maybe like it's been marinated a little bit or some shit, but it just kind of feels like you're not doing enough to it to like quantify to me as like real cooking. Like basically like it's like camping. It's like camping cooking where like it's supposed to be basic as shit. So like you go fishing, you put that fucking fish on a stick and then you put it over a campfire and it grills and then you eat it and like it's bland as fuck, but then like like you didn't put any seasoning on it, obviously, so it's just meant to fill you up, and it's meant to give you protein and shit. Now, obviously, like, that's like, I guess I would make an argument that like that's bad camping. Like a good camping would be if you hold on, I'm gonna get this right now. Good camping would be like if you actually like bring like a miniature grill with you or like a miniature cooking device with you, and you brought spices and you brought seasonings, and maybe you did catch a rabbit, maybe you did get some fish, and you actually apply like soy sauce or whatever to your food or something. Like I guess that's fair, but then like I make the argument for camping though, and that like camping is supposed to be like you're utilizing what nature's given you, and last I checked, nature did not intend for you to have like a fucking like big rig with you or like a semi truck and well like full of like camping gear and shit. I don't know. Call me old fashioned, but like if you're bringing like a fucking video game console with you like on your camping trip, then like are you really camping? Like a video game console has no place in a camping trip in my opinion. Like, absolutely no place. My man! These guys are on the same wavelength as me because, like, they have Alchemist. They are on the same wavelength. 106,000 attack squad power, though. That's a lot of diner gates! Or tarantulas, whatever you want to call them. Alright, use 2 friend echelon supports and then kill 2 bosses. Back in my day, one of the daily quests was to use at least like 10. You had to use like 10 friend supports. Oh no, not 10, 20. You had to use up literally like all 20 of your friend supports daily. I remember that. No, not 20. It was 10. Yeah, it was 10 friend supports. You do get friend points for this, by the way. You get 10 friend points like per friend you use. And then like if somebody uses your echelon, then you also get 10 friend points. That means like the most that you could get in a day was like 400 friend points or something. 500. Because you also get like the 100 from like liking people's dorms. So like 500 per day basically. Because I believe there was a limit to like how many friends points that you can get for people that use your echelon. So I think it was like only 20. Only 20 people on your friends list could use your friend and you would get points for it. I mean, like, if you had like 100 friends, and like all 100 friends are allowed to use you as a friend echelon, but you wouldn't get like all the points for that though. That'd be like 1,000 points of friends, and I don't think Mika wants you to have like 1,000 points daily. I mean, not that you would get 1,000 points daily, because like the only people abusing friends right now is like newbie players. Once you get past like chapter 12, most friend echelons like aren't like utilized anymore, unless you're like doing some like some weird like S ranking tricks to like make sure you you use like the least amount of echelons or some shit, which a lot of guides do, by the way. A lot of guides out there for getting S rank for maps, they basically are on the assumption that you only have like one good echelon and like you're under leveled or something. So like they are actually fully utilizing friend echelons, so that way you can only use your one good echelon to kill shit. But even then though, even with those guides though, once you get past chapter 10, they are under the assumption that like you must have at least 2 echelons that are combat ready. So like it kind of becomes impossible to only use one echelon at that point. It's hard to use only one echelon past chapter 10. You definitely need like more like paper rock scissors formations after that. Like for patrollers, you do need like a double shotgun formation for that or some shit. And then Judge definitely needs a double shotgun formation. And of course shotguns are expensive, so. Alright, cool. I got that out of the way before the server reset. And then fun fact for the Luftberry chest thing, you don't actually need to play those 3 games. What you can do is, like, if you're gonna log off or something, right before you log off, you go and make like a CPU game, and then like once you're in the game, then you could just exit out the app then. And then like don't log back in the app until like about 5 minutes later at least, or 10 minutes later, because like the game is actually playing itself essentially. And then when you come back, the game will already be done, and then you get the point for it. And when you do that, actually, by the way, it is actually giving you achievements too. Funny enough. So like any of the Luftberry achievements, like getting first place, getting second place 10 times or something, or like utilizing the cards or whatever, that does count towards your achievement list. And then like you get the free shit from here. Oh shit. Oh, I'm done with this? I wish it told you like the date. I wish this told you the date that you completed it on. So I've killed 1 million enemies. The 1 million achievement thing, the reward's kind of derpy though. 5,000 rewards, 5,000 commander experience, 20 contracts, 1,600 parts. It's kind of derpy. But, you know, like, I guess I can't complain too much if it's free. Acquire first 5-star T-Doll. Yeah, I wish, acquire Acquire first 3-star T-Doll, 4-star T-Doll, 5-star T-Doll. It says honorable gift because like they do give you a free 3-star T-Doll in your mail for like a brand new commander, but I think you had to do like the first mission first, or I think you get that like at commander level 5 or something. So it is possible for you to get that 3-star achievement like just from the factory or something. But if you didn't get it though, if you were unlucky, then you will get a 3-star girl for free, which I believe is Sten. I believe Sten is your first one. Let me check. It's either Sten or it's Scorpion. Wait. There it is. Ah! I'm pretty sure it's Sten. Oh, it's not here. Okay, so the only reason why Sten's not up there anymore is because, like, Sten's not a 3-star anymore. Sten is no longer a 3-star. If I do this by SMG though, this does show that Sten is still here, even though she's been like Digimined, and Scorpion's right here. So that means, oh yeah, so if I do it just by SMG at least, then this does show that like I got Sten first, and then I got MP40's drop, I got Spectre's drop, Micro U's drop, and Scorpion is gifted, I believe, but I can't do by 3 stars since she's not a 3-star anymore. But I'm pretty sure she is the first one, though. I'm very certain she's the first one. Unfortunately, it's no longer being shown on my account no more. I believe I can't even look at my second account either, because my second account also has Sten, I believe, Digimined, so she's not a 3-star anymore. Alright, so this is the fixed point music, and apparently the concert for the last one is actually another event music that hasn't been on EN yet. So technically, the last remix song on the last concert is a spoiler, because we don't have it. I like the song. I think Isomer is still my favorite, though. I want to say Isomer is still my favorite. Alright, I believe this one is also impossible to lose. Well, not impossible to lose, but it's really hard to lose this one, I believe. I do notice that, like, the point system up on here, though, it actually, like, it's lagging. This lags behind. So, like, it shows you the points, like, afterwards, because, like, it doesn't update in real time for some reason. And I think it's just because of how complicated, like, this whole minigame is. I wonder where I can get the remix of these songs. I wonder where I can get them. I mean, other than, like, obviously, like, downloading it from the game itself. But like, I don't want that, of course. And I believe the event is too new, so I don't think it's on the Girls Frontline main account yet right now. Not yet, anyway. Wait, is it dual randomness? Is that the one I like? Hold on. I'm in my Girls Frontline folder right now. Was it Isomer that I like, or was it another one? Oh, it's dual randomness. There it is. Yeah, there we go. It was the dual randomness song that I like. I think that one's my favorite favorite event song. And then Polarized Light's okay, Shatter Connection's okay. I think Fixed Point is my second favorite one. And then like my favorite vocal track from like the Eccles album is the 45 song. And then second favorite is the G11 416 song. Keep doing that fast food restaurant. Keep on playing the fast food. I definitely need to like fix the stupid ass click on my mouse, and I do actually have a soldering iron to do that for, because I ordered like I think like a 20 pack of like clickers because it's cheaper to replace the clicker than it is to buy a brand new mouse and shit. And I like this mouse. I don't want to replace the whole entire mouse. It's just like I think I need like fucking 15 minutes to do it, and 15 minutes is not a long time, but you know, like I'm lazy. But the double clicking I'm getting from like this bad clicker though is starting to get on me. So I definitely need to take the time to unscrew it and fix the clicker. One of the reasons why like I haven't done it before too is because like I misplaced my bag of clickers, so like I didn't know where it was. But like I refound it though. So I found my bag of clickers again. Yeah, because like I don't want to have to fucking rebuy like another like $100 mouse, you know? Because you can get like a pack of clickers, like a good Japanese set of clickers, for like $5 or something. All it takes is like some soldering iron knowledge, you know? Get some solder on there, and then like you know, like melt off the old solder, and then you're good. You're good to go. And like all of my soldering knowledge, it comes from like all like my controller modding, and then of course like when I made my first arcade stick. Because I don't think I ever had a reason to pick up a soldering item before that. Until like I got into like console modding and controller modding. One of my favorite mods that like I've done, and I'm still proud of by the way, even though it's for a controller that like I haven't used that much, is an Xbox controller. Because I never bought an Xbox, but like one of my sister's friends had an Xbox that he wasn't using anymore, so like I got it for free. And I modded the controller to be a light up controller, so like it lights up and shit when you push it. And like again, I don't use it very often, but like, or rather I just don't use it at all now. But like I wanted to mod it because it was for a controller that I wasn't using obviously, and I want the experience and I want the challenge. And hey, I did it though. It was an adventure that like I had fun with. I also like got like a new pack of LEDs, so I do on stream would love to mod one of my arcade sticks to be light up as well whenever I get the chance. I don't know when that stream will happen though. Inside the fast food restaurant, Saki goes out distributing Franchocho flyers with you, and the fast food restaurant's owner even goes so far as to organize a Franchocho event as well. This is the result of the trust that Saki has worked so hard to build. Despite your efforts, the results are average at best. It's plain to see that Franchocho just doesn't have the fame of Great Tree. During a break, Saki suddenly snaps you out of your funk and proposes an idea. When mealtime comes around, you address the customers with the store's bullhorn, saying that there'll be a free show to go with the meal. Right after that, Saki pops up in the middle of the store and performs a Franchocho song for the customer. Yo, that don't sound like a Franchocho song. That sounds like a GFL song. In this universe, they're singing GFL songs. I'm okay with that. What a universe we live in. This is when her hard work bears fruit and Saki's voice draws many patrons. In fact, one of the customers goes up to Saki when paying his bill to apologize to her. As it turns out, he was the caller who dissed Saki on air during the previous radio show. However, Saki's performance moved him, a fact which pleases Saki too. At last, our promotion campaign begins to take off. A delighted Saki recalls the happy gatherings she had in the past, and once again, she thinks of her old friends. Good talk. God, I have like 2 more of these to do. I haven't even gotten to the ending yet. I've seen like a lot of people on the Reddit say that like there is no canon ending, but it's like there's definitely like some endings that are like more happier than others though. So it's like there's definitely like a true ending at the very least. I mean, like no matter what ending you do, it's obviously just a dream though, of course, but there's definitely like a true ending and like a bad ending. And I got the bad ending on my first try, apparently. I know that, like, you're not supposed to overthink it, but, like, I do kind of wish the bad ending was explained a lot more, because, like, apparently, like, the commander had a dream, and then for some reason the commander, like, in his underwear, like, jumped out into the frozen lake or some shit, and then, like, Kalina had to fish him out. I wish there was more explanation on that, like why the commander went crazy and shit. It's like, was he drunk or something? You know, like, the commander was asking Kalina, like, why did I jump in the lake? And Kalina's like, I don't know. You tell me. And then, like, he's super freezing. Kalina wraps him up, like, in her jacket or whatever. And then, like, they walk back to the base or whatever. I gotta admit, the commander's a trooper, though. The commander jumped into the frozen lake and survived. I would imagine, I could imagine like the thermal shock you would get from like jumping into a frozen lake. And it's crazy because like there are people that do that. Like there's people that can like swim into a frozen lake for like 5 whole minutes and like still be fine. Those people are savages. They're amazing. And I know it's like supposed to be like a mind over matter kind of thing, because like a lot of these guys aren't even that big either. So it's like it's not even like they have like fat or whatever to keep them warm. A lot of them are actually pretty skinny. So yeah, like they're skinny, but like they can push through the pain, I guess. Hey, it's Betty. I kind of like how in Project NeuroCloud, like, every girl can be 5 stars. Because you gotta work on those stars. Hey, it's Sten. I was just talking about her. Up! I got Qatar coins. That means that the server time just reset. There was no cutscene there because like nobody was at the fast food restaurant. Oh, cool, Yuguri's here. All right, this is the fucking last time I gotta do this. Last time. Last time I gotta do this for the story, because technically I gotta do this some more because I still haven't gotten Junko. Which means I'm probably getting Junko off stream then. Because my god, is she not dropping? Her ass is not dropping at all. Also, apparently, and like, I've been like a little bit mini spoiled from the Reddit though, but like, none of the endings, they justify like the girls as T-dolls. So this means that like, the commander like literally like went up to either Persica or like Javier and be all like, hey yo, can I get like 7 custom T-dolls made? And then like, either Javier or Persica, like, they're all like, sure, I got you, fam. Javier seems like he'd be the kind to say that. Javier would be like, I got you. Just pay me my money and I got you. And then Persica would look at the commander weird though. Persica would be all like, you want me to what? And the commander would be all like, I want you to make me 7 idle T-dolls, but then like, they're also like elids though. But like, they're robots still, but like, they're elid, they look like elids. Like, Persica would be like, that's very oddly specific, commander. Like, in every other collab event, actually, we do actually have, like, an in-lore justification on, like, the T-dolls themselves. Like, either the commander gets them custom-made, or, like, they were, like, a gift or something. And then, like, for the Blaze Blue one, actually, they're not T-dolls. So the Blaze Blue Guilty Gear one is the only event where, like, the justification is that they're actually not T-dolls, it's the girls themselves. Because, like, you know, they come from a realm of superpowers. So Elfet is a gear. So, like, she's an artificial human with powers. And then, like, Noelle is, like, God, basically. So, yeah. So Elfet and Noelle are the only ones that are not T-dolls. But everyone else is a T-doll. But yeah, Gunslinger Girls, DJ Max, Division, yeah, like they're all custom made for the commander. I know that for Gunslinger Girls, I think that one, like, well, he custom ordered from Hellion, I think. So like, he didn't go through Persica or Javier. Instead, like with Hellion, like he requested it, and Hellion's like, we're gonna have to like dip into the budget or whatever. But Hellion did it though because you know what? She likes the commander. You enter the fast food restaurant and see Yuguri packing bentos. Before her lies the dishes she has made for friend Chocho. She says that there will be many things to do before the concert and they may need to spend the whole day at the venue. So she's packing some food for them ahead of time. You notice that she thoughtfully prepared separate dishes and portions for each member of friend Chocho. This is how Yuguri diverts her attention. She divides every important task into small chunks and then focuses all her energy on completing each one. By the time she's done, there's a sense of accomplishment. She believes that you're the same way with friend Chocho, finishing one little thing every day until the present moment, where both you and they have gained tremendous different things. Good talk. Alright. I'm not gonna fucking fumble around with this again. I'm using the fucking guide. I'm not doing that again. Alright, use Yuguri's buff on Sakura. Got it. Yeah, I'm following the fucking guide for this. Screw it. Activate Sakura on second turn. Yeah, so like this song is a spoiler apparently. This is like for the next event that we're gonna get on EN. Activate I on whichever enemy has a circle above their HP bar. Got it. On PM. I'm actually a little bit sad that there isn't more strategy to this though, because like you only get like one action point per turn. Like I think like it would have been like kind of cool actually if like you had like maybe 6 or 7 action points, so that way like you could try to come up with a combo or something. But maybe that would have been too complicated, and I guess Mika knows that most people just want to grind, I guess. I don't know. Activate Lily. Activate Tay. Use Jungle's buff on Saki. Activate Saki. Alright. So we activating Tay next. So she only gets the 2000 from the fever thing, but like now everybody else is debuffed. Alright, use Junko on Saki and then we end on Saki. So basically, like, this barely gets me to win. But barely winning is winning. You know, funny enough, this is actually a worse strategy than, like, my original first run. Like, my first run, like, I was doing, like, legit, like, combos with the girls and shit, and, like, I got up to like 10,000 or like 11,000 points or something. So like this actually is worse than like my strategy, but I didn't even have a strategy though. It was more like I was just like randomly clicking on shit. But like I don't know what I did though. Like I'd have to like watch my own stream to know what I did. So I'm just gonna follow this guy here, just that way it's a win's a win basically. A win is a win. It doesn't matter how you get there. Alright, rush to the top. Alright, cool. That gets me my first fucking ending. Or technically this is like my third ending. Because I got 2 endings on my own at least. But yeah, I got 2 endings on my own. So this is my third ending. Finally, new ending. You rush into the living room of the mansion and start rummaging around in a panic. Saki, help me find it. Okay. The performance is only 2 hours away, but you are forced to return to the mansion, riding behind Saki on her motorbike, because you had forgotten to bring some important IDs. You have absolutely no memory of where you left the IDs, so you are searching through every possible place in the living room frantically. Your anxiety level increases with every minute. Come on, IDs, we're gonna be late if you don't show yourself soon. What's the rush? Don't worry, I'll make sure we get back in time. Saki pokes her head out of the messy clutter and thumps her chest confidently. Your anxiety lets up a little, and you continue with the search. Hurry, 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 come out already. Where the hell are they? The sound of furious rummaging resounds through every corner of the living room. At long last, 15 minutes after you started your demolition. Commander, I got them. Great. Now let's be on our way. Let's go. 10 minutes later, you look at the map in your hands, then at the street in front of you. Saki, I don't think we're on the right path. Stop fussing, I'm just taking a shortcut. We'll get to the venue with time to spare. Okay. You put down the map dutifully and decide to trust Saki. A while later, you are shaken awake when the motorbike comes to an abrupt halt. What happened? Are we there yet? Saki? I think I might be lost. Huh? Didn't you say you knew this shortcut? Why are you yelling at me? The shortcut somehow led me here. The landscape is unfamiliar. The streets are unfamiliar. You flip through the map in a futile attempt to find out where you are. Your cell phone rings. Hello? What the hell are you up to? The show is set to begin in an hour. As a producer and manager, how come you still haven't submitted your papers? I found them, and I'm on my way. How far away are you? You look around the deserted neighborhood helplessly, trying to find something that can clue in on your current location. You're not lost, are you? You got lost in Saga? I'm not from these parts, so what if I got lost? Didn't you bring number 2 with you? You glance at Saki, who is crouching by the road. She looks away glumly. Alright, tell me what the obvious signposts you can see around you. I'll come and get you. Okay, I'm seeing. You can scan the sparse buildings around you carefully. A few tall trees with yellow leaves and a small river flows right by me. There's a convenience store across the street from me. You got any idea how many places in Saga match this description? Not really. Just stay where you are and wait for me. He hangs up angrily. Hey, what are we gonna do? Wait for the production assistant to come and get us? How long would that take? The revving engines of several motorbikes interrupt the conversation. A dozen young people dressed like biking gangsters appear in these remote suburbs. They pull over to the side of the road while having a heated argument. You and Saki look at them reflexively. I'll see what their deal is. Saki gets to her feet with the intention to mediate this argument. Remembering what happened before, you pull her back immediately. No, get on the bike. We're hanging around somewhere else. Why? Just get moving. Stop asking questions. You jump into the back seat behind Saki and the two of you drive away. Hey, I remember this. I remember this background. Alright, this one actually exists in the game. Sometime later. You're crouching on the side of the road with your phone pressed against your ear. So you're telling me, while I'm out looking for you, you moved somewhere else. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Number 1, I'll let you talk to your commander. Commander, it's me! Are there any eye-catching landmarks around you? We've got to return to the venue soon. I think we're not far from the forest park. We're by a lake. There's a sign that says no fishing. A lake with a no fishing sign near the forest park. I understand. We'll find you as soon as we can. Sakura hangs up. You sit down next to Saki and join her in spacing out. It was my fault. Huh? I shouldn't have tried to be clever and taken any shortcuts. Don't say that. You just wanted to get us back to the venue quickly. Besides, it's all thanks to you that we found the IDs in time. Hey, you're right. The grim mood lets up a little. You take out a pouch in which the IDs are stored as you chat with Saki. You unzip the pouch to find it completely empty. The tension that just eased up returns instantly. Saki turns her head stiffly to stare at you. She opens her quivering lips as if to say something. A sharp breaking sound rings out next to you. Commander, Saki, we finally got you. Sakura jumps out of the car cheerfully and runs towards you. Gosh, I wasn't expecting so much drama over some IDs. Anyway, good thing we got them back. Now let's get going. What are you two still waiting for? Get in the car. The show begins in 15 minutes. The production assistant honks his car horn impatiently. What's the matter? Why do you two look so deathly pale? Do you have an upset stomach? Commander? You raise the pouch painfully and show everyone its empty contents. What is the meaning of this? If I remember correctly, this is the pouch in which the commander stores our IDs. Huh? What? The production assistant's wretched howl echoes throughout the quiet lakeside. In the end, you're delayed so much all the audience is left by the time you finally arrive at the venue. The organizers have angrily blacklisted Franchocho. You have no choice but to leave the venue and return to the mansion. Oh shit! I think this is more of a bad ending than the other bad ending. No, this is actually not the worst ending though, because the bad ending is technically a no ending one, and in the bad ending, you don't even get to the venue anyway. In that one, like, there's like a flood. There's a flood in that bad ending, and then like, you jump in to save Saki, but then like, you wake up in a frozen lake, so that would be the worst ending, and this is like second worst, I guess. Franchocho put on the show in the living room of the mansion. As their only audience, you watch their performance, for which they have put a lot of effort to prepare on the sofa. You got to admit that the quality of the performance has room for improvement, but their sincerity and earnestness certainly shine through. They keep up their dazzling smiles on the stage as you dissolve into a sobbing mess. If only you had. You can't stop beating yourself over for what happened. Then, like a sudden power outage, everything goes dark around you. A power cut? Nobody answers you. The waves strike the whole boat rhythmically. So, like, it looks like this part is, like, in every ending so far, because, like, this is where you wake up from your dream. What's going on? The wheel of fate has started to turn again. You may have the chance to put things right. What do you mean? It has been set in motion since long ago. It will not stop now. The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow come to the surface of the sea. Somehow you have a feeling you are about to be given a second chance. And then technically this is our second chance, because now we can like try and get like a new ending and shit. So the rising wind seems to be like that's the true ending, and then like neon color is like a good ending. That seems to be about right. And then Rush to the Top is like a bad ending, but like it's not the worst ending though. Because the worst ending is Don't Let the Music Stop. Yeah, like that's like the worst ending. Because that one you don't even get to the venue at all. And like you also don't even have like a show in the living room either. Like the dream just ends abruptly basically. Alright, so the next one I want to do is karaoke box and dancing. Alright, so apparently I could stop this immediately, apparently, and I only get 10 points for it, and that's enough. So I guess that's one way to kind of speedrun it. It's nice to know that that's an option, I guess. Oh yeah, it says mission success. Wow, that's a free way to get T-dolls. Like, if you were actually a brand new player, that is legitimately a free way to get T-dolls. And like, you're not gonna spend any resources on that. So, now would be one hell of a good time to actually start up a new account. Alright, so now it should be there. A night of grayish wind. Alright, cool. "15 minutes before the show. You've already made to the seat reserved for you in the auditorium. You get an excellent view of the stage in the seat. It is easily the best spot to watch Friend Chocho's performance. Of course, it would have been much better experience if you were not sandwiched between two familiar figures. Are you confident about Friend Chocho's performance tonight? Yeah, they'll be alright. I've been looking forward to this for so long. Anti-fans will always find fault even in the most outstanding performance. Not to mention, this is Friend Chocho, who has invited Late Night Cafe and Great Tree for guest appearances. The coffee lovers and Great Tree fans would definitely be here to cause trouble. It won't come to that. Wanna bet? Bet what? You give me 10 yen for every boo from the audience tonight. If there isn't a single boo throughout the entire concert, I'll give you 10,000 yen. How tempting. I'm also in. Alright, I'll be expecting a transfer of 10,000 yen from you then. The lights in the auditorium slowly dim. It looks like the show's about to begin. You raise your neon fan sign confidently. 2 hours later, you have lost about... Oh god, the music sounds terrible. Oh wow, their expression's different too here. Like, they have like sad faces on their they have like sad smiles on their faces, or sad expressions I should say. You have lost 67,700,000 yen in total. The Friend Chocho girl's features are twisted in pain and humiliation. Your own face is probably no better. You have never been one to give up easily. But right now, you'd rather be a speck of dust on the floor than a person. Off with you! You call that a dance? And you're way off key. Ugh, we're so sorry. You open your mouth, but your objections die in your throat. You really can't argue with that considering the absolute fiasco Friend Chocho's performance has been. The masked girl with the silver hair slowly turns toward you with a dumbfounded expression. Are these alien impersonators or something? Maybe. What kind of lousy manager are you? Get the hell off stage! The outraged crowd slings insult after insult. Yugiri tries her best to soothe the sobbing Sakura and Lily, even though she can barely hold herself together. Meanwhile, Ai and Junko but fine to remain calm or holding back a furious Saki. The stagehand lowers the curtain to contain the commotion. That's it? Friend Chocho's fate depended on this performance. They would never recover from this train wreck. A Friend Chocho fan sign thrown from who knows which direction hits you squarely. The sign has been viciously smashed, and Friend Chocho's smiling faces are no longer lit up. I gotta go. The production assistant disappears in the crowd without a backwards glance. He looked totally heartbroken. He must be very disappointed. I just don't understand. They were spectacular in the face-off against Grey Tree, so where did it go wrong? You replayed the last few days in your mind. From the very beginning, you did not consider Friend Chocho's training as a problem to be taken seriously. You just helped them practice their intonation and rhythm occasionally, and once you saw that they could beat Grey Tree, you grew complacent and forgot all about their training. How did this happen? You thought Friend Chocho's training was no different than the paperwork sitting on your desk in the command center. If you leave it there for long enough, someone will end up sorting it out for you. But you forgot that this is not the Griffin base, and you don't have a diligent adjutant who does your work for you. Go to the backstage to comfort them. I feel sorry for them. Right. Refund! Refund! You push your way through the crowd, almost hysterically. You dare not listen too closely to the angry mutters or meet their eyes. In the VIP dressing room, you shuffle into the room with the heavy feet and are immediately greeted by a cloud of bleak misery. The Friend Chocho girls have already removed their makeup and are weeping quietly on the couch. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the sad music. Oh my god, no. No. So here's the thing though. This is not the worst ending. It's literally not the worst ending because like at least they still got to perform even though it was a bad show. So like it's definitely like bad ending number 2, but it's not the worst ending. If anything, you could say that this could technically be considered also like a normal ending because like if this were to go on longer, then like the girls would get like a second wind or something. Like that's how like these animes tend to work. It's like they would have like one bad concert, they'd be very sad, and it would be like a sad character development arc. And then like after they get better, then they would have like a small showing, like maybe at like a cafe or something, but like they do really well. And then word would get out that like even though they had like such a bad performance, they got better, and then like they'd have like a small underground fan base, and then like they could like work their way up from there. So not the worst ending, but definitely not a good ending either. So I'd say normal ending. We screwed up the show. ... Don't cry. You're still young. You still have lots of opportunities. You make a futile attempt to comfort them with empty words as you slump down next to them. Our fans must be terribly disappointed. I mean, whatever fans they have left, right? At this point, they have no fans. Stop moping. Yes, we screwed up this time, but next time, we'll show everyone what we're made of. Munch, munch. She is munching on some dried shred squid, dejectedly. Would anyone even come to our shows again? As long as we persevere, someone will stop and watch us shine. The air grows still and silent once again. You can hear the suppressed sobs. You desperately want to say something, but deep down you know that nothing you say would change anything. All you can do is live with the guilt that you did not give Friend Chocho's training the attention and dedication it deserved. Another argument I also have too about why this isn't the worst ending is that, like, at least the girls were able to perform, and even though they did bad, at least they still gave it a shot. Whereas, like, compared to, like, the 100% Vigor ending, the girls didn't even get to the venue in the first place because, like, they didn't have, like, their ID cards and shit. So, like, at least in the other ending, like, that one's definitely a bad ending because the girls never got a chance to try. So, like, they still put on, like, the living room show for the commander, but, like, that was just for them, though, because they didn't have, like, a real audience. So, at least with this, even though, like, everyone's, like, really bummed out that they got booed on stage, at least they were at the venue. And in my book, that's the silver lining on it. Like, I would rather do a task and fail at it rather than, like, never get the chance to do it in the first place. Like, I would want the chance to, like, prove myself, basically. You know, like, I want to try, you know? And even if you try and you fail, at least you failed doing it. Rather than, like, you know, like, do a tryout and be told that, like, you're not going to get the chance to, you know? I'm sorry. This is the second time you have apologized to them. But unlike the first time, when you were full of determination to start over, this time you feel utterly hopeless. It wasn't your fault. Commander, please don't blame yourself. Warm hands cover yours. Even now, they still trust you. Don't cry. Commander is making Lily cry. Holy crap, that is definitely a crying face. I just feel bad because the music's sad. The girls surround you and envelop you in a silent but firm embrace. You see, that's how I'm saying, like, not a bad ending because you're getting like a hug now, like with the girls. So it's definitely like a normal ending, I would say. You can feel their hot tears and willful sighs on your skin. Yeah, this is like the emotional character development arc. So they had to fail. They had to fail, but then, like, it'll get better. It'll get better, you know? Wait until the second season. This is the first season failure, and then the second season gets better. You can't help but close your eyes, hoping to escape from this moment of despair. In the dark, there are no tears, no empty bravado. There is nothing there. You stand in the dark room for some time before you realize something doesn't seem quite right. Oh, here it is! Here it is. Yep. You ruined the show for those kids. If you could do this all over again, would you still let it end like this? The wheel of fate started to turn again. Do I still have a chance? Can I really start over? It has been set in motion since long ago. It will not stop now. You open your eyes and find yourself lying on the cold floor. Your mind is blank. You feel like you have a very long dream, but you cannot recall anything about it. The television screen is showing the selection menu of the same game. Please select your preference. What is this all about? You're suddenly overcome by a terrible headache. You get up to look for some painkillers, so you do not notice. The cursor has taken the liberty to pick out an option for you. The wheel of fate starts spinning again. Yeah, not the worst ending. Not the worst ending. Alright, ending 3. Requirement, 50 or more intonation rhythm, but not less than 100. Less than 50 savings, more than 50 vigor, less than 50... That sounds very specific, goddamn. $50 or more intonation rhythm, but not 100. Less than 50 savings. More than 50 vigor, less than 50 inspiration. So my vigor is already done. So I just gotta get 50 rhythm and intonation then. Alright, good enough for me. Oh, I got this one. There we go. Alright, I need the 50. I need the 50. So if I were to fail immediately, like I get the immediate 10 points, but I feel like that might take longer for me to fail than just to do the actual minigame. I feel like this is just be faster, maybe. Possibly? It's a whole minute, honestly, so... It's a whole minute and 30 seconds, so maybe not faster. This may be about the same amount of time to get, like, the 50 points. I don't know. I still hate that the music stops once, like, the fever gets there. And yeah, like, in the previous stream, I did double check to see if it has something to do with the clicking. It doesn't. Like, as soon as the fever hits again, the music just stops. It literally just stops. So, that's definitely, like, a mess up on Mika's part. Like, it's the spaghetti coating. It's always the spaghetti coating. Like, even if I tap nothing, the music's still gone. Yeah, music is still gone. What the hell? That was weird. Like, the fever was at 100, but for some reason, like, it wasn't proccing the fever mode. Yeah, maybe it's about the same amount of time. Yeah, because, like, having to wait, like, a whole, like, minute and 30, yeah, like, that kind of takes a while. And, of course, like, the minigame is a minute and 30, but then, like, this extra time for, like, the screen to load up and shit. So I guess I'll just end it, like, immediately then. Like, if I just do that twice, then, like, we should be good. Yeah, actually, yeah, this might be faster. This actually might be faster. I'm just, like, rapidly clicking right now. I'm using my controller. I'm not, like, ruining my mouse right now. I'm doing the controller. Come on, game. The loading screens are what's killing me. Like, that's doing me in, the loading screens. Like, if the game was more instantaneous, then, like, we wouldn't have a problem right now. Do you know what actually used up a lot of resources, though? Valhalla. Like, Valhalla had, like, legit combat stages. And same thing, too, for Division. Both Division and Valhalla have, like, legit combat stages, so you definitely could not do it on a brand new account. Like, you either need to have, like, intimate knowledge of the game already, or, like, you need to be a fast learner and read up on guides on, like, proper, like, T-doll leveling and which girls were meta and shit. Like, I know that, like, a lot of veteran players would tell you that, like, the meta technically doesn't matter as long as you have, like, a good, like, idea on, like, basic formation, but a new player doesn't know that either, though. And also veteran players can say that because they already have everyone level 100, and they already have good equipment. And good equipment can kind of offset a bad character stats a little bit, so a newbie player doesn't have that kind of luxury. A newbie player definitely needs to be told what are the good units so they can, like, try and run through the stages as quickly as possible. Alright, so I guess I'm doing one of these, and then I could cancel the other ones. I'm a little bit sad that, like, no vocal track here, though. Yeah, a vocal track here would have been nice. Would have been decent. But then, like, the other ones get it, though. So, I don't know. Holy crap. Jesus. That one seemed really long for some reason. Get that fever. Get that fever. I've already got the S rank. Like, I really already have it already. I could stop right now, but... You know, I'm gonna keep on going. Oh, my combo here is actually less. Last time my combo was 745. Well, the last time I got a perfect, because that's a perfect right there. The combo where I got the 745, I did send that in to Mika already. I sent them the email, so I've already put in my thing. Yeah, that one was worse. I think I was slightly slower. I mean, I must have been slower, obviously. But yeah, that's a whole minute and 30 seconds. Almost like 2 minutes if you count the loan screens. So yeah, definitely definitely like faster just to like start and end it right away. Yeah, I'll just do that. The game never tells you if you could, like, end it or not. It doesn't tell you anything about that. So, like, I've always assumed that you had to play through it. And then, like, it was, like, an all or nothing kind of thing. You either got, like, the 0 points, or you got, like, the 25 points. Just all or nothing.
Spectra M4 正式に入隊します。指揮官、歓迎会とかないの？
God, these loading screens. 35, so 10 more gets me to 50. 45, 55. Yeah, so I gotta do it like 2 more times. It's like it takes me like almost like 30 seconds to quit, I guess. Maybe 20 seconds to quit. It's like I spend like a minute and 30, almost 2 minutes technically, to like get the 25 points. But then like I'll need to play it again to get like another 25 points to get the 50. So that would take me like a full 3 minutes then to that would take me like a full 3 minutes to try and get the points necessary to get like the 50 or whatever. Or I could take like about like I guess a minute of loading screens to get like 30 points, I guess. So, I suppose it would take longer for me to get the 50 points if I were to quit and like, if I were to like quit immediately just through loading screens. So, I guess the best way for me to do it is to do one real game and then like do a couple of like quit games. That'd be the closest way I could get like the points necessary. And I know that back then the game didn't used to take that long to load. There's just more in this game now. And to be fair, Mika does have the ability to actually like redo a little bit of the coding, because back in the day, the game's image files, they legit used to be just regular PNG files. And then like they changed it so that'd be like it would be harder for people to mess with. So they do have the ability to kind of change the game up a little bit. But I guess the question is whether or not Mika has like the time or like the money to spend on coding. And I guess they don't spend it on coding, they spend it on like artwork instead. Alright, so this gets us a loose backdrop. Cool. Let me see, and then like I could get a 4th ending from this, so that's cool, that's cool. Alright, so is this gonna be a bad ending or is this gonna be a regular ending? Well, it looks like a normal ending at least. The girls are having like a well enough concert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. You count the beats for them under your breath as you watch friend Chocho dance to the music on the stage. Great, no mistakes so far. Only 3 more bars away from victory. You can do it, friend Chocho. If the last number is as flawless as the previous one, this show would be. You ears pick up an ominous sound. You frantically try to identify the source of the sound. Was it a stage light or was it a mechanism below the stage? Security manager, where are you? You search for the security manager so that way you can borrow his radio and inform the stage manager of the situation. But before you can find him, amid the enthusiastic crowd, it all just happens. The backdrop of the stage suddenly splits apart and crashes to the floor. It must have pulled some power cable, causing all the stage lights to go out with it. Oh wow, new art. Because I don't think this was in the story at all. Oh, is that the costume? Oh, is that their costume art? Yeah, I'm not paying $13 7 times. And then, like, I've already done the calculation in the previous stream. So it's $91 if I want all 7 costumes. Is everyone okay? We're fine. We didn't get hit. You breathe a sigh of relief. Fortunately, nobody in Franchoto has been injured in the accident. Oh yeah, okay, I recognize the eye one. Yep, so this is definitely the paid costumes. Keep going, carry on with the moves. Right, pick up the beat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. She has counted off the beats with great concentration. Oh yeah, I recognize the Saki one too. As the lights return, disaster strikes. Oh no! It's the creepy music. Is their makeup ran off? Now they're zombies. It looks like it. It looks like it. GS5. Ah! Ah! Late Night Cafe's temporary dressing room happens to be right behind the backdrop. Oh, I can see it! They're behind there. Yeah, they're behind there. As it collapses, exploding in Late Night Cafe, thousands of people in the audience all of a sudden, JS5 and PM6, who are in the middle of getting dressed, let out a heart-rending scream. It's JS5 PM, quick! We must protect our best One-sama. Oh no! Saki, say something. Ignore them! Hey, you did that on purpose, didn't you? You did it deliberately to humiliate Late Night Cafe. No, it wasn't really just an accident. How could you do this at Late Night Cafe? We coffee lovers would not let this slide. Who cares? Coffee lovers should just screw off. Please remain calm. We have no intention of humiliating Late Night Cafe at all. Charge! We must defend Late Night Cafe. The coffee lovers scattered across the auditorium and started banding together, and their shrill shouts prevents the show from continuing. Damn, I thought their makeup was running at first, but this is worse. This is worse than their makeup running. The curtain slowly comes down to put a stop to the commotion. How could this happen? You jump up from your seat, anger threatening to overcome your senses. It was clearly an accident. Commander, keep your voice down. Franchocho! Hearing your chant, the other Franchocho fans join in to show their solidarity. The coffee lovers determined to defend Late Night Cafe won't back down either. The two sides thus clash violently. Commander, don't lose your head. At this rate, it's going to be an all-out brawl. Heed our advice, defend Franchocho to the end. Your sanity returns after several deep breaths. You look behind you. Franchocho fans and the coffee lovers have already come to blows. Stop it! Stop fighting! Neither Franchocho nor Late Night Cafe want this to happen. You raise your arms to try to break up the fight, but the fans who are at each other's throats can't even hear you. In order to put an end to this feud and get the show back on track, you shake off the silver-haired girl who is trying to stop you and make your way to the center of the chaos on your own. Franchocho is the best! Best my ass! Franchocho has never even topped any charts. Late Night Cafe is the best. Stop fighting! Relying on your years of combat experience, you narrowly avoid several flaming fists and draw close to a few veteran fans that you recognize. I said stop fighting! Stop this instant! For One-sama! Hey, your One-sama won't want you to fight like thugs. Franchocho's the best, even if they haven't topped any charts. Hold on, you're not even on the same page. You keep dodging punches while trying your best to put a stop to this pointless dispute. But no matter how hard you try, no one wants to stop. In the end, your patience has reached its limit. Hey, all of you, listen to me. You raise your hands like a referee in a boxing ring, proclaiming to end the match. But at the next moment, two straight punches hit you almost simultaneously in the face. Your vision goes black, and your conscience drifts out of your body into the world of darkness. Is this heaven? Oh shit! We got fucking hit so hard, we got back into like the fucking boat. This is Saga. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not dead yet. The wheel of fate started to turn again. What do you mean? It's been set in motion a long time ago, blah blah. It goes at high speed, same thing. Alright, so this time we didn't wake up outside the base. We didn't wake up in the dorms either. We woke up in the hallway. You open your eyes and find yourself lying on the floor in a cold hallway, wearing only your underwear. Ah, shit. This is another underwear ending. Oh, you're awake. G11, what are you doing here? Your mind is blank. You feel like you had a very long dream, but you cannot recall anything. You called me here. I did? You said you couldn't beat the game I'd given you and asked me to come down to help. What happened afterwards? Then I saw you charging out of your room with a cry and running down the hallway, all the while shouting something like, "Stop fighting! Stop at this instant! For Franchocho!" What's that supposed to mean? What even is Franchocho? I have no idea, and I'm sleepy. Where are my clothes? And why was that lying in the hallway? You were dressed like that when you came out running out. Oh, it was 45 who knocked you out. She said she'd spare you the humiliation of being seen like this. So where's 45? She ran off looking for Kalina, with a nasty grin on her face. I heard her muttering something about blackmail. Your headache is getting worse. By the way, I just checked your game progress, and you're still at the very beginning. Really? Yeah, but don't worry, I followed an online guide and select the simplest option for you. The one with the zombie idols or whatever. Right. You get up steadily from the cold floor and make your way back to your room. Go find 45 and tell her that I remember this. Okay. You twist the doorknob vehemently. The mechanism in the door engages as the wheel of fate starts spinning and it all begins again. So, I guess that's also kind of a bad ending, but like maybe bad ending number 2 then, because that one is another underwear ending, I suppose. Something like that. Let me see. Okay, so ending number 4. 50 or more irritation in rhythm, but not 100. 50 or more savings, but not less than 100. Wait. 50 or more savings, but not 100. And less than 50 inspiration. As with the previous 2 minigames, the one for savings will give you 10 points if you quit immediately. After getting 50 savings, watch the live and return to next ending. Convenience store, right? Yeah, alright. So, all I need is 50 savings. That's all I need. Oh god, I have to like fucking play this shit. God damn it. This one is definitely like my least favorite minigame. It's like, it's obviously not a rhythm game or whatever, but there's more work involved here. Yeah, there's a little bit more work involved. Nope. There we go. I feel like she walks like so slowly. But I guess that's supposed to be part of it though. I don't think I'm getting that. Oh, wow, I got it. There we go. Alright, it doesn't matter if I get hit. Don't hit me. There we go. There's definitely like not enough time to like try and get like 2 trips. You don't got the time for that. And then like there is definitely time to like try and get at least like 2 boosts worth of like this squid crap. There's time. There we go. I just gotta make sure that I don't get hit with anything. I think 23 is my highest one. Because I usually just block it off at exactly 20. Oh, that's bullshit. Was there no way for me to dodge both of those dogs? Because, like, I was, like, right in the middle of those two. So, like, I was hoping that I could get in the middle of those two, but I guess not. I think you need 18 to get the S rank. I think 18 is what you need. 7, I think 15 maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you need. It's like, if you're not getting the S rank though, then you might as well just give up. If you're not gonna get the S rank. Alright, there's my 25 savings. I guess I might as well do it twice. So, I guess it kind of makes sense, like, why the backdrop, like, fell down, I guess. So, I'm going to assume that, like, since we're such a small indie group, that Friend Chocho is using their own money for their concerts. So, it's like, since they're using their own money, that means they had to, like, that means, like, the backdrop broke because they didn't have any money in that ending. Because our savings was 0. Our savings was 0, we couldn't afford a good backdrop, we're spending our own money, and then, like, that's why the fight broke out, because, like, the cafe lovers thought that we did it on purpose or whatever. Makes sense. Makes sense. Am I gonna get enough time to get that? Fuck. Nice. Yeah, it's like you'll literally only have time for 1. You have time for like 1 and like a half kind. Oh, that's bullshit. I was trying to like go diagonally to see if I could like not run into him, but that didn't happen. Go. So like I got 16, so I'm pretty sure I'm there. I'm there, so that's 21, so... Yeah, it's like you have enough time to like make it back once, and then like go like halfway through the street probably. Hey, 24! That's like 1 better than what I had before. And then like, it looks like you don't get like minus points for collisions. At least it doesn't seem that way. Alright, this should get me another ending. Alright, go to live. This gets me... Oh, TV station. I'm going to the TV station. Or no, that JR station, right? Yeah. Wait, which one? What was the name of the ending again? Ending 4, the distance from shoulder to shoulder. 50 or more annotation and rhythm, but not 100. 50 or more savings, but not 100. And then less than 50 inspiration. As with the previous minigames, the one for savings will also give you 10 points if you quit. After getting 50 savings, return to the live and watch the ending at the TV station. What? Wait, am I missing something here? Oh, here it is, TV station. TV station's way down here. All right. There's the JR station, and there's a TV station. And, like, for some reason, it's so far away from, like, everything else, so I couldn't find it. This sounds like a bad ending. But, like, this shouldn't be a bad ending, though, because, like, I have, like, stats and, like, a lot of other shit. So it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, so this time we had the money for a better backdrop, hopefully. The resolute beat sounds the last time. The Franchocha girls follow the beat with impeccable accuracy and strike their final dance moves in perfect unison. Bravo! Well done! You let out an ecstatic shout from the auditorium, but your voice is completely drowned out by the thunderous applause and cheers. Franchocha! Thank you! You breathe a sigh of relief. Next up, Late Night Cafe guest performance. At least Franchocha can take a short break. After a great performance from Franchocha, let's relax a little and get ready for guest performance from Late Night Cafe. Late Night Cafe! Fans who are here specifically for Late Night Cafe start cheering immediately. Some even hold up their neon fan signs and break into a fan dance, drawing a lot of ire from Franchocha fans. Hey, this is a Franchocha home turf. So what? I don't give a damn. You detect the shift from the atmosphere inside the auditorium. As you ponder whether to do something about it, the stage lights come back on. Late Night Cafe has taken the stage. Big sis! Kitty Hoover gray hair dye. Angle the bangs. Green shorts, shoots, gossip hair straightenings. Red all over. Red wine, red light, red alerts. That's right, we are the flammable and explosive solvents in coffee. Late Night Cafe. What the heck? They're acting like this is their show. Go park somewhere else. Excuse me? Oh, there's another fight? We got another fight coming. Things are getting very touch and go between the fans of the two groups. An all-out brawl seems imminent when your cell phone suddenly rings. Hello, Sakura? Commander, Miss Kalina, Late Night Cafe manager, just came and spoke to us. She said things aren't looking good in the auditorium and asked us to perform a number together with Late Night Cafe to ease the... Doing an ad hoc joint performance right now is too risky. Our style may be similar to Late Night Cafe, but we aren't too familiar with their work. Actually, after we lost to them last time, Jiko and I helped us analyze Late Night Cafe's work. We've also been practicing their classic tracks in secret. So you're telling me that you're having no trouble keeping up with them if you're going to do a joint performance? Yes, we're confident about that. Let me think about it. So what answer should I give Miss Kalina? I will accept the offer. It is a clever solution. Franchocha's fans and the coffee lovers are on the verge of an all-out brawl. If you can perform together amicably, with Late Night Cafe, it will surely ease the tension. Okay, Miss Kalina wants to talk to you herself. Sure. Hey, it's me. Sakura told me about your idea of a drum performance. Arrange it as you see fit. You trust me just like that? What if I take advantage of this opportunity and sabotage friend Chocho's performance? You'll never shoot yourself in the foot like that. Heh, you're pretty smart. Kalina, this is by far the most important show in friend Chocho's career. I'm entrusting the halftime performance to you. Got it. Kalina hangs up. You look towards the stage. Late Night Cafe has paused the performance and is in communication with the crew. Ladies and gentlemen, our performance will resume shortly. Please be prepared for a surprise. Let our journey begin. Oh, we're playing some GFL music again. The music starts playing and the members of Late Night Cafe go into formation in unison. Compared to their relatively inexperienced friend Chocho, Late Night Cafe's onstage presence is more stable and mature, and their interaction with the audience is more fluid. As the formation shifts, only a single spotlight illuminates the members who are singing. Late Night Cafe! Standing on the spotlight, HMG21 raises her microphone and points it towards the audience. Big Sis! Kitty! Hoover, gray hair dye! Sakura jogs out of the darkness and stops next to HM21. That's #1 friend Chocho joining her. Angle of bangs. Green shoots, gossip, hair straighteners. Then Eye shoots up. Then Eye appears under the spotlight. Red all over. Red wine, red light, red alerts. All the stage lights go on once again, revealing friend Chocho and Late Night Cafe on the same stage. Friend Chocho, Late Night Cafe. The audience frenzied screams fill the auditorium. Sakura and HMG21 smile at each other, and they step forward together hand in hand. Okay, that's a new CG. So I guess this one would be like another good ending then. Yeah, we did not get this one in the previous ending. I still think the solo ending is probably the true ending though, but this would be like another good ending. Hello, we are Late Night Cafe, and we are friend Chocho. Facing the dazzling lights, the two groups merge seamlessly into a single formation. They have never rehearsed together. They have never even spoken a word to one another. But they pulled off this joint performance for no other reason than the spirit of generosity and respect for the stage. And then, like, they're singing. I'm not gonna bother trying to sing all that. That looks, like, made up, though. Like, they're not singing the lyrics for the song. Yeah, they're not. A little disappointed that they're not singing the lyrics. HMG21 and Sakura walk up to the very edge of the stage. The lights illuminate each individual strands of their hair. Each of their smiles are radiance. Even their smiles are radiance. They reach out to the audience as if to invite them along on this musical journey, and also to share their dazzling joy with everyone. Friend Chocho, Late Night Cafe. Drawn by the idols on stage, the fans that were at each other's throats just a moment ago are now completely engrossed at the performance. You too can finally relax and enjoy the special performance. Hey, there we go. There's the lyrics. That's the lyrics right there. Who am I fighting for? You suddenly realize you are singing along. It immediately occurs to you that you know the song. Because I want to fight for more. So tell me how this ends. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's often played at the bass. You mutter to yourself as darkness overcomes you. No, we're back at the boat. We're back at the boat. These children have woven quite a lovely ending together with the otherworldly guest. Who are you? Show yourself. But the wheel of fate has started to turn again. What do you mean? It has been set in motion, blah blah. About to go to high speed. We wake up. Oh, this time we're in the fucking, we're in the office now. You open your eyes. You see yourself falling asleep at your desk in the command center. A thick and heavy coat has been draped over you. Oh, and the radio is playing the GFL music. You turn off the radio in confusion. What is going on? Your mind is blank. You feel like you have had a very long dream, but you cannot recall anything about it. Callan? Oh, she must be attending a meeting on my behalf. Another bout of sleepiness hits you, and you decide to nap just a little longer. So you lay down your head on the warm desk and close your eyes. As you drift off to sleep, your radio turns itself on and resumes playing the song. Hey, the GFL music is canon. It's kind of weird that that ending is at the TV station, because like the JR station also has like all the it has like all the other shit on it too. So I'm going to assume that the only reason why they had it there is because like this has too many there's too many options here already, possibly. Alright, so that's ending 5 is don't let the music stop, dance till you drop. 50 or more intonation and rhythm, but not 100. 50 or more inspiration, but not 100. So I had that one then. Wait, you're telling me that like this is the worst ending, but like this one requires stats though? That don't make any sense. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Do the bathhouse level until you have 50 more inspiration, then return to the live and watch the new ending of the mansion. Yeah, that is absolutely the worst ending, because not only does like the house flood, but you never even get to the venue. That kind of sucks. A night of neon colors. All right, so like that's also the one that we've also had too. So yeah. I would say like that one's honestly like maybe like the second best ending, and then the Rising Wind's like the best ending one. All right, let me see. Maxing all stats for specific endings. So like that was number 7. Number 7 was a night of Rising Wind. Number 8, go by the convenience store and raise savings to 100. Then read out the character stories, and the numbers next to characters are all black. Note that the story 1 and 2 is stat-based. Number 3 requires being the other 2. And then number 9 is hard reset. Got it. So at this point, the only way for me... At this point, like, the only thing I could do now is to, like, max out the stats. Meaning I'm going to have to do the bathhouse a couple times. And to be fair, I'm going to have to do that anyway, because I'm going to want to... I'm gonna want to farm for I. Yeah, I is the drop for the bathhouse. So the only thing left to do then is like the individual character stories. And then after that, I gotta like do a hard reset for the other endings that require like a very specific stats. So for this one, intonation and rhythm over 50, but not 100. Savings and vigor inspiration is under 50. Like this one's very specific, and that one just requires a hard reset by itself anyway. And then like it's impossible for me to do the other endings too, because there is the convenience store ending and then the bathhouse ending, which requires me to get like one individual stat, and I ain't getting that. Yeah, savings at 100 with nothing else, and then bathhouse inspiration at 100 with nothing else, so that's it. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to tap out though. I'm gonna have to tap out here, guys, because I do have work in the afternoon, and as much as I would like to keep going, you know, I gotta make sure that like I'm rested for work and shit. So Just like to thank everyone hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. There is probably not going to be another Girls Frontline stream for a bit. Just because, like, there really isn't more to the event other than getting the endings. And I'm not sure if I would have any more reactions to the endings anyway. Like, maybe I could do, like, an off-stream day or some shit, but it depends how much time I have. So, yeah, I'm going to tap out right here, guys. So, thanks for hanging out, and